the mic has been muted. So guess what? That has been part of the reason why there's been no microphone on this one. So yeah, my apologies to any of you guys who have been tuning in and we were doing this. Yep, Bougie can't hear you, homie. Thank you so much for that. Interview media, you guys are the best. Thank you for letting me know. But I will give you guys props. You guys were sticking with me the entire time, and it was a silent film. So props to you guys. But Levi Jones-Leary making a huge fucking name for himself right now. That was incredible. Roberto Jimenez is not an easy person to submit, and yet, woo, what an incredible moment for him. So let's go to the board. All right, you guys. So let's talk it out. A little bit earlier, we were looking at and we were wondering who was advancing, who was going somewhere. But yes, Roberto Jimenez. Oh no, Isaac had Roberto Jimenez. Oh, Isaac is an incredible training partner. Super on steroids, even if he's not. But man, Isaac, bro, you know I love you, buddy. I hate doing this. Roberto Jimenez just got submitted. You know, we may be making up for production time if we get matches like that. So Levi Jones-Leary coming in clutch right now. That's some incredible moments. I will remind you guys to like, comment, and subscribe to the broadcast that you are seeing on your screen. So if you like the action, if you like what it is we're covering here today, it would be the best. So yeah, we're looking through. So we do have, okay, lettuce and the audio is good on those too. Beautiful. Let me double check and see what is happening here. We have our friends over at the CRAIG Jones Invitational who have been getting some incredible moments. They have been talking with some of the talent that is out there. So throughout the show, we will be bringing some of those clips on live. So if you guys are so patient, we'll bring them on. But the Xanadu God right now, looking real good, looking real spicy, if you would. And can't be happier for that guy. What a great moment here. Can you tell me where I can get those videos, good sir? And just text me a link if you would. But yeah, Levi making his way back in. Longtime friend of the show, so super stoked to see him making the advancement on that side. And it says right here, I've been working at all day, but I've been sneak watching here and there. I feel that, MacTube. A lot of us just trying to hustle and get in what it is that we've got. And it says, did you see Marab hop the rail to attack a heckling fan? He looked like a monkey diving from a tree. Well, Marab was actually here at 10th Planet HQ. We saw him here the other day. By the other day, I mean yesterday. With Raul. Raul Rosas was here. This is always a fun room to come visit. I did see the clip of it. It's interesting. I'm glad that nobody got hurt. I have to think to myself, though, that would be an intense person to see come and find you. So very happy that cooler heads prevailed and that nobody got hurt. So much props to that, and that ended up taking out okay. But yeah, man, it's been a busy day. So you are not the only one here. Reminders, like, comment, and subscribe. Now, I can see which one of you have liked this program. And I know some of you are watching right now and have not fully pressed the like button. And that does make a difference for us here on the show. So it's very subtle. We love it when you do it. Please, please, please be so kind. Will BJJ, oh, look at that. That's a great topic. I don't want to reveal it to you guys just yet, but that'll be something that we talk about on this stream, I guess, tomorrow coming in. Very stoked for you guys to love and appreciate what it is we're doing here. All right, so it looks like Alex Wendling is stalling for some time. You know what the worst part is? Why are we doing this interview? We literally just gained time. This is a bad choice to be going to an interview with Andre Galvo right now. We just got some time back on the clock so that we don't end at midnight 30, and we chose to go with an interview. Man, I'm all down for the cause, but I just want us to try and do our best to be as close to possible to being done at a reasonable human time this evening. So pardon my slight slight disappointment, but they are bringing out Andre Galvo just to say like, he's here. And they go back to the main broadcast. The Fair Fight Foundation, they do the QR code for that. Super stoked to see you guys giving us some love there. And it says this. Got to feel sad for Taggett and Hugo. They worked hard to get to ADCC and then lost in the first round. It was a big risk. They made more than they would have over at ADCC. Listen, dude, I've lost matches. Nobody's given me 10K. So I think it's a matter of perspective. Obviously, everybody's dream is to win ADCC, and William Tackett is somebody who, in my head, I could envision being an ADCC champion in the future. So I'm not super bummed for him. He's still an incredible human being. Do you think the Craig versus Gabby match will be a legit match or a troll match? I mean, listen, dude, we've been postulating these things back and forth for months now. I'm not quite sure. I've wondered if Craig would throw the match just for entertainment's sake, but it's also impossible to figure out where that is going to go or if it is going to be a huge problem. Good news, though. We are about to go to our next match, which is Lucas Barbosa versus Kenta Iwamato. And Kenta is a beast, dude. So Lucas Barbosa has done well at ADCC, but I would love it if Kenta shows out. Just would love to see him get his due. He's an incredible performer. It is a tall task. It is a tough thing to do. It says Galvo, what's probably screaming at Ty that whole match to stop shooting. I mean, maybe, but dude, you can't tell a peacock not to fly, bro. The Rotolos are gonna do what the Rotolos do. You gotta let them fly, bro. That's what I feel like. Pooter juice. Ruh-roh. I don't know what that's all about, but that's an interesting icon you have here. And it says smoking nudist. Well, you know what? I'm so glad we are able to shake this idea that jiu-jitsu people be weird and part of a niche. So thank you for helping to do that right now. Yeah, guys, I mean, if you're watching along, you know that we're going to be here all weekend long. Tim is doing an incredible job. Handsome Kevin doing an incredible job. We've loved seeing our friends go out there and continue to be those people who have done great work for us. So I'm super stoked to bring them in and to have them do the Lord's work, really. But what is that? No? Is that not the Lord's work? Interviews aren't the Lord's work? Okay. Hey, listen, bro. My gotch. That's what it is. My gotch. Not my God, my God. It's just like if you ever listen to the song OMG by Usher, there's moments where he goes, oh my gosh. And I go, don't say oh my gosh. Just say oh my God. You're an adult. That's what we teach children not to say. I'd be like, don't say oh my God. Just say oh my gosh. Whenever I see an adult say oh my gosh, I go, are you an adult? I don't understand this. You shouldn't be afraid to say these words. So, is that. All right. I'm seeing our friends give us some more likes and comments and subscriptions. That is great. Thank you guys for that. And be sure to share, tell a friend that we are going to be live on air for this. And it says, go ahead and just take off the suit, bro. Just be comfortable. I don't know if you know this. I'm actually more comfortable in a suit than most other things. I don't know if you see this. This suit fits me very well. So I'm styling and profiling here, my friend. So don't come after me for that. I feel great. But yeah, we have had an intense set of action. And I have to say, true to form, the best interviews have happened, yes, but the best matches have yet to come because we're still looking out here right now. And the under 80 division has been the one that people have been salivating at. They've been waiting for. They've been hoping for good things. And I've been very pleased with the start off of it. And it says, what do you think about the ADCC bracket? Which I guess begs the question, it's out? See, we don't have our TV. We were going to put it on ADCC. And then just, we have too much shit going on. So I'm sure that'll be something we talk about in the post show. So if you can do me a solid in the chat or something, just send me a link to the thing and we'll definitely look it all up together. But yes, very pleased to see how that is shaping up on our side of the world. And yeah, I mean, we definitely have been very pleased with everything that has come out so far. And I think ADCC is going to have a really fun event to watch as well. But right now we're in the middle of Lucas Barbosa, Quinta Iwamato, and we are just starting off the action between those gents. So promises to be a barn burner, you guys. And again, likes, comments, subscribes if you could. A big shout out to our friends over at Gold BJJ who are sponsoring this weekend. They are our official sponsor for today. They are taking care of us, which means we can take care of you guys all throughout the week. So do us a solid. Give them some love. That is goldbjj.com. They have given us some incredible gear. They sent us in with some Sub Soap body wash. I'm very excited to try that one out. And you know what's great is when you get a bag, you know, they sent us a bag and I made sure, oh, you know what? There was another cloth in here. Bro, I don't know. This is like a 12-foot tablecloth and it fits in this bag. And I am such a dum-dum, I didn't know it was in there because it looks so hidden, but we could have used this 4 hours ago. Anyway, that's the kind of depth that you can get in the bag from our good friends over. What a day, man. That is from our friends over at goldbjj.com. That's pretty good. Let's mark that one real quick so we can make sure to bring that one on back. That's very funny. Oh, that's good. I'm glad we got that one in. And yeah, thank you so much for that. We had Noah who was telling me that we didn't have any audio on the stream. So now we are back, baby. We were hurting, we were struggling, but we got through and we persisted together. But yeah, that's a good way that whenever we do these broadcasts, we make sure that everything is quality controlled for you. And even when they're not, we still bring you the action live on this one. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Again, this is just for our folks watching on Instagram, just so you guys are aware. And I'll bring this comment on over for you guys. But he said this, the last interviewee said he is excited to see PGF 7 not prompted. I don't know if I believe you. I think you probably prompted him. I'm going to be honest. But hey, man, I'll take that. That's hella dope. So super great stuff on this side. And it says it's on the ADCC Instagram. Okay, got it. I see that now. And it says, what do you think about DDP making his opponents cry and becoming memes? I mean, it's cool. I think it's kind of weird. You can't really talk about fighter health and be like, well, I'm glad that dude cried because he sucks. It's kind of a, dude, that kind of sucks. But that's just between them. For us, it's just kind of entertaining. So we laugh our asses off and we don't lose too much sleep over it. But that's the fight life, my friends. It be tough. It'd be difficult to do what it do. But what I would like to do right now, and I hope that you guys are ready for it, but we have our guys doing some man on the street interviews. So they've been doing some excellent work. They have been so incredible with what they have been doing. So what we want to do is on occasion, we want to bring you some of those interviews. So it's our hope that you guys get to see a little bit of what the crowd, the audience there, they're thinking, they're feeling. And as you guys watch these clips, I hope you get a sense of what it is that people are doing while at the Craig Jones Invitational. So I consider these remote pieces to be a little bit of field course work, if you would. So if you guys would be so kind, I would love it if you give some attention to our good friends over and out. And what I would tell you is this. Yes, you will see some of these clips and you will be entertained by them. But I hope that you guys will be entertained by some of the absurdity of some of our friends here. So what we're going to do right now is we're actually going to go ahead and we're going to slip on over to one of those clips here in just a minute. But before we do, a couple quick reminders. If you guys like what you see here on the show, give us a like, give us a comment, give us all of your love. It means the world to us here on the show. But let's go ahead and take a look at one of those comments and one of those interviews. Let's go ahead and take a look at it right now.
Hey, this is Tim with the Bullpen. I'm live here at CJI. What is your name?
Jose Paz.
Jose Paz. You want to do a little interview with us, man?
Yeah, of course. Let's do it.
So here is the question. Do you have tickets for ADCC?
I do.
Did you try to sell your tickets for ADCC?
No way.
So far, what do you think of the action here at CJI?
I think it's awesome. I mean, you have high-level competitors that would have been at ADCC, and they're here now, and we're going to get to see who's the best here. But yeah, the action's been great. Victor Hugo getting knocked out in the first round, crazy. It changes that whole right side of the bracket.
Are you surprised that the wrestlers are doing really well?
No. I mean, I think Craig was smart in putting in these wrestlers in there to really mix it up, because especially with the alley, it creates a different dynamic. And those guys, I mean, look at Luke Rockhold really struggled. I mean, I think people thought it was going to be kind of a walk in the park, for him, but yeah, it didn't go too well.
Gabby versus Craig, is it still on? And if so, what's your prediction for who's going to win?
I didn't know it was in question to be still on. I'm going to say Craig. I'm going to say Craig, yeah, by Mother's Milk.
Do you think that Gabby and Craig have a future together?
100%. And I'm already subscribed to the OnlyFans, so I'm in.
Already subscribed.
Pre-subscribed. Pre-subscribed.
Craig is a genius.
All right. Well, here's the good news. That only confused our camera as to where to go after that action. So it has no idea if I am a human or I am a droid that is going 50 different ways. So my apologies for that little seizure that we just cut back to here, you guys. I think I fixed it right now. Anyway, well, that's pretty dope. Thank you so much, Tim Freeman of Inside BJJ, for that live report over this way. And I don't know if you can see this, but right now, this means that your boy Raf gets to eat a little bit, and I'm very excited about that. So we're going to get some action here. And now we return back to Kenta and Lucas Barbosa, who have been doing an excellent job of keeping the action and the pace very, very intense. And I mean, it's interesting to see now in the middle of round two, we're midway through that match. Those two gentlemen have been jockeying back and forth, and very happy to see that. Oh, my goodness. So here's what you guys were mentioning a little bit earlier. You're like, yo, Raf, take your jacket off. Be comfortable. Well, I will take my jacket off. And can I get napkins to make sure, buddy? Listen, guys, I don't mind getting it on this, but you're about to see an embarrassing form of eating on a broadcast show that just makes sure that I'm not dying. So there is that. And while we're doing that, will put up the Instagram pictures in a few seconds here after I put some food in my mouth as to what it is. So if you guys are squeamish about eating and don't like to hear people eating on camera, I should probably go a little more mute, because like I'm actually chewing pretty quietly. This is like ASMR, you know what I mean? So here's what I'll do. I'll put this post up and it goes to everybody. It says, what were your favorite use of the wall so far? We got to see a spine buster a little bit earlier. I thought that was pretty good. Luke Rockhold, yeah. And that was Pat Downey with him. That was that good one. Yeah, the push kick off of that was also very fun. Is this the most fun weekend you can remember in jiu-jitsu? No, because on our side, it's been vaguely stressful. But the nice part is now that it's all off to the races, we're just kind of having fun. I definitely think it's probably the most memorable one. I don't know that we've had this many eyeballs on jiu-jitsu in a long time. So getting a lot of people together and enjoying this sort of a thing has been fantastic to enjoy, fantastic to visit. So there is that. And I would definitely tell you in the future, I don't know that we're going to get one of these weekends again. So it's part of the reason why we wanted to come out to Vegas is we just don't know. So we shall see. But so far, so fun. You guys tell me. I don't know if you guys are having fun or not. But there be that as well. As we do some slight housekeeping here so that I don't appear like the world's fattest human being. But it is a very busy work desk in case you have not been able to discern or tell. But cell phone here, still on a good percentage. Knocking it down for your entertainment here, friends. Have you been watching the action? How has the commentary been? I know BMAC has been killing it, but tell me in the comment sections if you are so brave. And I will not text it to him, I promise, except I will, and I may have already given him your names. So there is that. But yeah, I mean, we've been having a good day. And I've been seeing over here on this side, you know, people have been very good about sharing this and being very entertaining. I have to give a shout out to the Combat Jiu-Jitsu, I'm sorry, the CJI Discord. That has been a very wonderful ally and friend throughout the weekend. So if you guys haven't gone to check that out, ooh, please be entertained by all of that. So that is what's happening here. All right, here we go. That spicy deluxe hits. That's that good stuff. That's when you know you've definitely crossed over into I have not been eating. I like this, and it says, go ahead and eat Kyle Chambers style. My friend, I wish I could eat a fraction of what Kyle Chambers eats. That dude puts away food in a way. I'm not going to say it's unhealthy. I'm just concerned. He's definitely somebody that I have messaged in the past. And I just message him like, how? How are you able to do this? What are you accomplishing? And more importantly, how are you able to compete the next day? That's the part I don't understand. So shout out to our boy, Kyle Chambers. We love you. We hope all is well. And I have to be very, very blunt. I don't understand how he's not involved this weekend. He is a top tier competitor and should have been on the short list for a number of people's watch for this entertainment. So I hope in the future other people will bring him on, but definitely a lost opportunity to bring somebody that good on. And it's a shame, but we shall see him in the future, I'm sure, on some other mode or broadcast or something to that effect. But he is definitely, he beast, bro. So that is what we have going on that side. But I can tell you this, woo, I am excited to bring you guys this other interview that we have. We have put a certain handsome KEVIN Sherrill into the wild. Let's see who he was able to interview and what he was able to come with.
Man, CJI is exactly what we thought it might be. It's pretty electric here in the arena. Phenomenal matches, phenomenal jiu-jitsu. A lot of guys showcasing that they're absolutely prepared to win that $1 million, and they put the work in. We're seeing people doing things that they maybe wouldn't have been expected to pull off prior to being properly motivated with $1 million. A lot of top-tier performances. It's been great, man. It's been phenomenal, and the community's showing out and showing love for it.
Thank you so much, KEVIN Sherrill, a.k.a. Handsome KEVIN Sherrill. And I like that the last comment we had from Egghead was back to normal. Thank you. I appreciate that, buddy. So, yeah, you guys tell me what has been your moment. What has been your best moment that you have seen with the wall, if you would? I'm starting to wonder here, and I don't know if you guys feel the same way. It does look like Lucas Barbosa may be able to advance here. So it is possible, could be wrong. Been an interesting back and forth match. And the other thing to consider here is Lucas may be going up against, well, man, him versus Andy Varela or him versus Joseph Chen. Two very good matches, very different matches, but you know, Kent is tight with Joseph. Those boys do train a lot together. They know each other very well. I don't know how that plays out between those two gents. That's a great comment here, Brian. Brian noted that one of his favorite moments was Tackett running down Rocha into the wall was crazy. That was pretty dope. I really did enjoy that one. But yeah, we've been looking out to see if any of our friends are covering or talking. We love you guys. Go ahead and feel free to touch base with us. It's been a long ass day. Thank you guys for tuning in. What's up, Terry? Good to see you. Champagne Poppy, Shag, Mr. Big Wong, and Jason the Performer. Good to see you guys. We have been having a blast here as a community. We hope that you've been entertained by our antics here at the Bullpen. We, again, not going anywhere. But what's up? Oh, is Bear there? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Let me go ahead and full disclosure, give some nice little admin reveals. We have some friends in the comment section who have been sending me notes in the DMs. I have to say this again. If you guys are messaging me, I don't know how you're going to get a message back. I'm in the middle of being on air. I'm literally eating on air. We had one person hit me up and was like, yo, let's grab lunch while we're in town for Vegas. And I was like, the only lunch that's going to happen is me stuffing my face on camera. So, yes, sir, I do feel this way. I wonder if ADCC has an indoor-outdoor policy, meaning you can only go in and out once. Or you can only go in but not back out again. It's a very strange thing to try and get all these rules, because we were looking over what you can and cannot bring in, and the amount of detail that they put for these centers is crazy intense. Here's the only thing that's a little difficult about this particular match. It is interesting. We had postulated before that CRAIG Jones Invitational still had a lot to live up to. And while it has been entertaining, the pace of the broadcast, it needs a little bit more to it. Ooh, Lucas trying to think of a heel hook here. Kenta realizing this might be his last chance, so making a good effort to try and attack this leg, maybe to leave a last impression for the judges. But Lucas spent so much time on top. I think it would be hard-pressed to get the decision here, and that will conclude the time for those two boys. Not sure how that one's going to go, you guys. But let's just say it may be likely that you see Lucas Barbosa advancing. The one thing I was trying to bring up in pacing is this is a match you don't get the impression these guys are going for $1 million prize. That's not a slight on them, like they're bad at jiu-jitsu, but the pace was a little bit more like, all right, I go here. Let's see how this works. Nah, okay, cool. Almost like a little bit more elevated drilling for a few seconds. All right, let's see what decision we're going to get here, folks. Matt Kaplan says, like watching two old people fuck. Okay. That is a comment. We can... Matt's like, I've seen some things, man. I've watched a lot of old people fuck in front of me. By the way, I do have to appreciate, I can hear the sounds of Music Sounds Better With You in the background. And I think that's the song that Lucas Barbosa walked out to. So props to him. I love that as a walkout. Very unique, very different, very original. So props to him. And props to you guys for staying tuned. Let's check an update on how long the night is going to be. Currently, hey, good news, everybody. The last match is scheduled at 12:12 a.m., which means maybe we sleep tonight, which exciting, also slightly terrifying. So very happy to see you guys with us. Again, your likes, your comments, all of your stuff is appreciated. Make sure you put it in the comment section and make sure that you are liking these posts, because we do them for you guys, and all the help that you give to us is truly appreciated. We want to give a big shout out to, what is this? Salt Electrolytes. Salt, thank you so much for coming in as sponsors. They have some incredible products. Do you mind, Rob, right over here? Do you mind throwing me in one of these? I have to put these on camera now because the boys were using them a little bit earlier. So if I don't do this now, I think we're going to run out of product. But here we go. Salt. Look at this. You got Salt Electrolytes in here. Let's give you this. Suggested use. 1 stick pack with 16 to 24 fluid ounces of cold water. Shake well and enjoy. Well, easy to do that. And right here on the side, it actually tells you what you have inside of it. So all of you chemistry nerds, you can geek out on this. And some of you nerds that don't know any better and are dum-dums, you'll be like, wait, is that the blocks that they use in Breaking Bad? Yes, those are called periodic elements, and they are showing you the elements that are used in here and what exactly you're hydrating yourself with to make sure that you can stay in the training room and continue to get good training. So we love you guys. Thank you so much for Salt Electrolytes for hooking us up this weekend and making sure we're good. I'm going to sneak 2 of these away because when they left, they were doing that. And I got to tell you, as somebody who is dying here from plenty of coverage, I can use those electrolytes. What's up, Roy Cohen? 95. Good to see you, kid. I have some news for you, Roy. Roy, you were doing okay. You were in it. You were in the whole thing. But you had Adam Bradley, and I do have some bad news about that. Adam Bradley's still in it. So, you guys are going to be okay. Adam Bradley. I think, yep, with Owen Lively. Oh, yeah, we didn't do that one. Ruse, I'm so sorry. We didn't update this a little bit earlier. Ruse, I'm so sorry. Owen Lively was killed in action by Nicky Rod. So, am I right on that? No, I think he actually advanced. Oh, yikes. So he went there. Oh, we go to semifinal. So yeah, is it Adam Bradley and Nicky Rod tomorrow? Can we double check that? Good Lord, that is a large uphill climb. Oh my goodness. So anyway, thought I would give you guys some updates. We'll do some of them for the under 80 division here in just a second. So give me a moment to switch around. And I love this. It says, I can't wait to watch the Stuart Cooper highlight of the show. Well, you and me both, buddy. Stu Cooper is a longtime friend of the show, and I have to say I was so happy to see him share his story. That dude has been through a lot, and I don't love that he was so weirdly mistreated by ADCC. That was unfortunate. But, you know, we've shared stories over the years, and he's a dear friend and an incredible artist, and arguably one of the reasons why many of us are watching right now like crazy people. And to those of you who are on East Coast time, I salute you, because we still have coverage to do. It's still at least probably another 2.5 hours. So to you boys who are watching, and girls, good Lord, we are committed to this. What I want to do is, while we have a moment, we're also going to go to another video that our friends who have been so graciously killing it with Man on the Streets have been able to do in their time over at the CRAIG Jones Invitational. And what I really want you guys to take away is just the perspective that's happening. Like, I want you to take away what is happening as the scene. We want to paint the picture for those of you who may not have gotten tickets to actually go see this live. But you know what? Actually, we're going to hold on that because this next match is about to be fire. So let's go back to live mode. Never mind.
Coming to you guys live from CJI, Kevin Sherrill. We're standing outside the merch booth watching this long line and snagging people while they're bored. It's the solid pro move. How's your guys' CJI experience been so far?
So far, so good. Some great matches, and looking forward to Craig and Gabby.
No, it's been good. You know, all of these tournaments run a little long, but the big moments when you see them live, they're just so sick, right? And then just big shout out to the judges for giving it to Bradley over Pat Downey to officially, you know, kind of shoot down that style of grappling in a tournament and winning that way. I think that's huge.
You talked about big moments. Which one stands out?
I mean, come on. Hugo getting tapped in like 10 seconds. Nothing, yeah, right? Nothing else compares. And Pat Downey getting the crowd to chant "fuck Gordon." That was pretty amazing.
We were in studio for the first round of matches and didn't manage to catch that. That's hilarious. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, what's the energy been like? All we've been hearing is positive. What's your guys' experience, the energy in the crowd?
I think the fact that they're so low on merch right now, first day, it's really good. And I don't know if they can fulfill that tomorrow. So I think that's a good sign.
Yeah, good problems, right?
Way better crowd first night than I thought there would be. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been exciting. Hugo getting tapped was obviously not what anybody expected. He was one of our favorites, but it's been a wild night.
Before I let y'all go, what are you looking for in the minus 80?
Man, the whole damn thing. Like, come on, it's the best bracket ever. You get Tackett and Nicky Ryan right off the bat. You get freaking Cade and Denise, 2 ADCC champs. Honestly, one of the sleeper ones I'm really looking forward to is I think Kenta has a crazy good shot against Hulk. Just the whole thing, man.
Yeah, without a doubt, the Rotolo brothers, they are probably the most exciting grapplers going on right now, and they're going to be exciting to watch.
Yeah, I don't see how they don't. One of the two of them does not win. I think they're going to war. Like everybody else.
I was just going to say, I think Andrew Tack is going to go on a revenge tour after he saw William lose. He's going to be extra pissed.
New character unlock, motivated Tackett. You heard it here first. Coming to you guys live
I
from
have to say,
CJI,
guys,
Kevin Sherrill.
that is pretty intense.
We're standing outside the
I want to point this out.
merch
You might
booth watching
also
this
be
long
hearing a
line and
replay of
snagging
that
people
audio, so
while they're bored. It's the solid
apologies
pro
on
move. How's your guys'
There
CJI
we go.
experience been so far?
So
well,
far, so
it
good.
is pretty
Some great
intense to
matches,
see what is
and,
going on right now. It is
looking
Andy
forward to
Varela
Craig
and
Gabby.
Joseph Chen. Super stoked to
No,
see
it's
these
been
two
good,
individuals.
you know?
They're friends of the show.
All these tournaments
Andy
run a little
Varela,
long,
we
but
ended
the
up
big
seeing.
moments when you see them live, they're just so sick, right? And then just big shout
Hold
out
on
to the
real
judges
quick.
for giving it to
Oh,
Brad.
I see what's happening. There we go. We just killed it. My apologies, everybody. I forgot we were in preview mode, which actually kept that going, but I had fixed it, just didn't put publish. Little fun stuff you learn here, everybody. But yes, we are in the middle of Andy Varela, Joseph Chen, two friends of the show. We saw Andy Varela here at 10th Planet Henderson. This is his home. He was nice enough to let us come through. And, it's kind of weird. You see him after he's definitely been cutting a little bit of weight. Definitely looked like a big boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, definitely looked like somebody who I was like, yo, do you just keep getting bigger like a cartoon? Do you just like literally do this? Like, it's intense, dude. So let me see here. Oh, God. This is the same three questions. Oh. Okay. So it just, for whatever reason, it gave me this question like 4 times. But the answer, or the question is, do you think B team fighters make it to the finals of ADCC? Craig should show up in corner, or should he stay away for safety reasons? No, I don't think Craig's going to corner. I think it's a conflict of interest for him to do any of that sort of stuff. So I don't think we'll be seeing Craig corner anybody when it gets down to that. So there be that. And it says it's hard to match the energy of the Thai Nulf match. Yeah, I would agree. I think that was a much needed boost of energy. That's why you always count on the Rotolos. And it says, I'm on East Coast, which means this goes till 3 a.m. Yeah. I have no other words from you other than yeah. Yep, that's unfortunate, my friend. It is a little bit of the day. So there's some Joseph Chen now inside control. Andy Varela is going to have to do some work underneath here. Joseph Chen, super young, kind of a prodigy, but you know what's weird? We saw Andy Varela under some great pressure. He is a PGF champion, an undeniable talent. But Joseph Chen is one of those kids who grew up with jiu-jitsu and maybe, questionably, still not even at full power yet. Like, an incredible concept to grasp and learn and think about. This dude is just starting to come into his own. Andy Varela inverts, doesn't quite get much there. Front headlock by Joseph Chen. And Andy Varela is going to very wisely opt to stand up. Joseph Chen slides in underneath. And now he's looking to be a little bit more of the aggressor up top. Andy Varela. You know, it's very funny to be doing this play-by-play commentary when we're speaking from his home. Like, it's a little intimidating. Normally I'm on my own home turf, but we're talking about a dude who this is his place, his residency. So, again, shout out to our friends over at 10th Planet, Las Vegas, Henderson. Thank you so much for letting us stay here and be in your space and make a thing of it tonight. But that one's going to be tough to score. I think Joseph's probably going to eke out a little bit of that decision for that first round. I mean, I love the icing. I love the corner moments. 10's around. So it does look like, I believe, all the judges went for Joseph Chen in this first iteration of what is happening. So keep eyes on that, my friends. Keep eyes on that. And it does look like we will be getting in some more clips, some interviews from our friends. Those will be coming back in shortly. And if we could just double check and make sure those are all good to go here, buddy, that would be perfect. All right, round dose happening live and in front of you guys. 5 minutes on the clock for these two grapplers to get after it. I'm gonna have to tell you this. This is a very fun sort of matchup. Maybe you see it at ADCC. Not breaking it up. We're still in the process of figuring out, do we like it? Do we not like it? Do we have feelings toward it? Is it indifference feelings? We don't know. There we go. Sorry. Every so often I want to mute some of those chews because I'm like, dude, if I hear it, they hear it. Joseph Chen going with the guard pull. He has an arm here. He's looking to try and get under Andy Varela, who, you know, this is kind of where you want to be if you're Andy Varela, looking to continuously pass, play aggressive, allows you to be on top, almost looking for that pass sliding by over. And with Andy, you know, there's something intense about him wanting to play it over to the side. There was a part of me that thought, no, Andy's one of those guys who wants to be on the edge. He wants to be where those the pit kind of inclines. That just feels like more of what his pace and his style would afford you. But for this particular venture, still incredible to see how these two have been kind of matched up here tonight. And again, we do have our friends giving us some correspondent work, and we're very excited to bring you some more footage here in a little bit. But before we get to that, we're going to kind of get to the close of this match, and then we'll go to those clips momentarily. But in the meantime, you guys should be telling us in the comment section, who do you think's winning this? Do you think this is something that could go the full distance? We still have one more round. So a very, very intense approach here from both of these gentlemen. It's tension. Oh, with a nice wrestle up here, Joseph Chen now gets to play on top, and you almost saw a look on Andy Varela's face, knowing that's critical right now with 2:24 left to go. Sounds like the crowd is coming alive for Joseph Chen right now. And now Andy Varela having to work off of his back. Looking for a sweep here, trying to grab around the legs. Doesn't get it. Almost looking to elevate here, but Joseph staying very heavy. And, you know, Joseph, a lot has been made as to how his tripod sweep is so good. All you need to do is look at his neck. Look at that dude's neck and you will understand his tripod sweep is money. His tripod passing is way better, though. So definitely an intense pull for both of these gentlemen. But the interesting thing is like Andy's he's not overwhelmed because Noah has to be so cautious of, like, he can't give Andy an inch. That's why you're seeing this slow play, this slow burn. Now Andy's shoulders on the mat. There's a pinning predicament here. And I think at this point you're looking for one Noah Chen or Joseph Chen. Maybe looking to get this here. Maybe looking to get a little bit past on this moment. Ugh, it is tough. I do not think you're going to see it. For a split second, I thought Joseph was raising his hand like he was going to do a slap like it was combat jiu-jitsu. And I was like, no, different. Andy Varela trying to frame up. With these last 45 seconds here, he does have some time to play with. So, you almost see, yeah, Joseph did end up getting to mount. An incredible moment. That's definitely going to put him at the 10-9 for this round. So, you could be looking at somebody potentially scoring this 2 rounds for Joseph Chen. Yeah, it's going to be a barn burner. You're almost going to have to see Andy Varela pull Joseph Chen into a completely different game than Joseph wants to play. So it'll be interesting to see if he's able to disrupt the quiet, the tranquility, the balance that Joseph Chen has been able to bring into this proceedings here today. Man, Varela just looks a little dejected here, man. He's looking a little exhausted, maybe a little frustrated. I think he knows he's down. He's definitely looking up right now. Here's what I have to say. If you are Andy Varela, you have definitely had somebody tell you to dig deep before. If you're looking for that win, this is the time to dig deep. This is the time you want that $1 million paycheck. So whatever it is you can find it, he's done it before. Famously, didn't want to go back out for a 3rd place for ADCC. Was told by Coach Casey over here, get back out there, get respect on your name, and did. And I do see a note here from Egghead that does say Andy needs a 10-7 or a sub. Absolutely does. Anything is possible, but you're going to see Noah go to, yep, he's going to pull guard. As soon as he pulls guard, that gets Andy out of the game of being that exciting, pace-setting grappler that makes people stand up and play his game. But in on a leg lock here, Joseph already out of danger. Man, it's so weird to get somebody and tell them, I need you to stand up because it's good for me. It doesn't mean they will. A very, very disappointing moment there for for Joseph to pull guard for Andy. So you're definitely going to need, Andy Varela, in order to make something happen, you almost have to get a little risky here, and there's almost a wrestle up. There is a single leg attempt here. We'll see what Andy Varela is able to do. He has an underhook, and Joseph Chen goes to pull guard. Andy stays out of the range, and now the two of them are kind of playing for grips. At this point, it's still kind of anybody's game, guys. It is an intense, intense moment because although you do have one Andy Varela who is down on points, likely. Well, we've seen it. He is definitely, yeah. See, that's the thing. You have to bait him to going an unconventional route for a grappler that is that composed. It's tough to do. I don't know if he's going to be able to pull that off. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Joseph Chen. So here's the other trick. It almost looks like you are fully disengaging to get them to stand back up. Andy Varela shoots, doesn't get in. Joseph just kind of goes off to the side, breaks the grips. With 2 minutes and 57 seconds, you were looking. Oh, Andy thought he had a foot here. Man, yeah, this is gonna be tough here, fam. So you are seeing over on this side, Andy Varela looking for the last grasp. This is a dude who's definitely talked about the crazy shit he would buy for $1 million. That's the stuff you want to see. All of the flying stuff. It's just easier said than done, my friends. So 2:17 left to go. The good news is now he's standing back up with them. The question is, can Varela get in the focus, dial it in, and create something that captivating, that misleading, that sleight of hand? It's going to be a tough task. Because, again, what a great mix between these two. You have the very composed, stoic, almost like he's in an art house film demeanor of Joseph Chen, and then you have Andy Varela, who's pure chaos, just beautiful at what he does, but a very, very intense back and forth between these two gents. Nope. Oh, Andy thought about trying to attack that leg, kind of diving in for it, and kind of gets stilted. We are at a place now where 1:25. Is Andy Varela going to be able to pull one out here? I mean, did the bracket just work against some of these guys? Gets to the takedown. Minute 15 left to go. No, Andy doesn't even want that. He figures it's too hard to pass. Yeah, a minute 5. Andy Varela, this could be the end of your day. Let's see what he does with it. Last 51 seconds as Joseph Chen scoops up, closer. Andy just not making too many tactical decisions here. And the thing is, Joseph doesn't have to stand up. By scooting back and walking back, Andy would look like he's the one disengaging. Oh boy, this is going to be rough to see Andy Varela, one of the most exciting individuals, potentially get interviewed and just as extra salt in the wound. Joseph Chen shows that he can get a takedown too. Man, that is it's going to be rough not to have Andy Varela in the bracket anymore, because he is always an entertaining grappler. Tonight just ran up against a brick wall that was Joseph Chen, who fortunately doesn't get a submission here, but will more than likely pull away this decision. Oh boy. Okay. Well, folks, you can chime in. Let us know what you're thinking and feeling in that. But I think it's pretty clear cut. Man. Well, we thank you guys for joining us. My name is RAF ESPARZA. We are watching the Craig Jones Invitational together. We hope wherever you're tuning in, you are enjoying it. You are enjoying the festivities. As soon as we get this decision, we will likely go to one of our video packages sent in by our good friends. So we hope that you guys have some time, join around, talk to us in the comment section, enjoy yourself. But Joseph Chen is going to advance here in just a few seconds. But shout out the homie, man. We got mad love for you, Andy Varela. Always and forever, dude. $29.27. Yeah. Yeah, that all checks out, bud. But again, Joseph Chen doing it in. I think one thing from a production side, I don't think we should be doing interviews after every single one of these matches. I think we need to be a little bit more selective on how we're doing this. Because I love giving athletes their prime, but this is not their doing. It's not even Alex's doing. It's just the brackets. It's the we got to make up for lost time. It's this is going on for 9 hours. What are we doing? So yeah, Joseph Chen in good spirits. I think now we're going to go to one of our remotes that was filmed out live from the Craig Jones Invitational. And we hope that you guys are entertained and enjoy these little slices of life that are being sent to us by our crack correspondent crew. And if that is something that you are enjoying, please, again, be sure, hit us in the comment section. Let us know that you are enjoying this. And, of course, I always appreciate comments, questions, concerns, hints, allegations, all of that good stuff. So do us a solid. Let us know what you're thinking and feeling. But I think now we're going to go to, I think we have it on hand, one of those commercials, one of those moments. It looked like Tim is actually in the audience with an audience member trying to assess his love, his appreciation of all things that are happening at the Craig Jones Invitational.
Live here at CJI in the seats. Quinta is on Lucas Barbosa's back. I'm with Mike Perez, 10th Planet Stockton. Mike, overall, what are your thoughts, man?
Man, this is a dope event. I love the slanted walls. It keeps the action going. You see the lighter guys get after it a little bit more. The bigger guys were kind of gassed, you could tell. But overall, it's a sick-ass event.
We're watching Quinta versus Lucas Barbosa. It literally, round one ended right now. You heard that horn with Quinta on Barbosa's back with the hooks in. Do you think Kenta has a chance to beat him today?
I do. I think Kenta's wrestling and his judo is like really high level. I had Hulk winning this match, but it looks like it's pretty even, if not leaning towards Kenta right now.
It looks like we're going to have a showdown, I believe, between Ty Rotolo and Levi Leary Jones. Both of those guys look pretty darn good tonight. Any predictions on how that's going to go?
Yeah, I think Ty will counter Levi's back takes with a leg lock or a back take of his own and get it done.
Are you guys going to see ADCC tomorrow?
Yes, we are.
Did you try to sell your tickets?
Absolutely not.
At what point did you buy these tickets?
Yesterday.
When they went on sale?
Yeah.
Are you a half-off guy?
For sure. Fan 50.
Fan 50. That was the promo code. Who's going to win $1 million tomorrow?
Ooh, I think Ty Rotolo and Nicky Rod.
Ty Rotolo and Nicky Rod. Those are safe picks, man. Everyone's picking Nicky Rod.
Yeah, he's looked really good today.
Craig Jones, Gabby Garcia, who walks away with bragging rights.
I think Craig Jones is going to heel hook her.
Everyone's saying heel hook. No defense. She has no leg lock defense or what?
I just think Craig is just too good.
Was the kiss real?
I think Craig wanted it. I don't think Gabby wanted it.
Was there any part of her at first that was like, oh, and then she's like, wait a minute?
I think so. And then she like realized what was happening. She said,
she leaned in for it.
yeah, for sure.
Do they have a future together?
Absolutely not.
Back to you.
I appreciate you for that, Tim. Thank you. I'm also glad that Tim is asking people, do they have a future together? Like it might be up to the audience. Like if the audience can vote in, like, do you want to see Craig and Gabby together? Press 1. Like it's American Idol. Shout out to our friend David. Now, David, you do have a little bit of a claim to fame here on the show. You did say, remember to put the word out that I discovered JoJo before Craig. That is true. And you were able to put him in an incredible video that you put together, a WWE BJJ submission that was very entertaining. And so I like to say that we helped you put him on the map way, way back in the day. So we'll definitely be getting that word out there. I think the people need to know, sir. I think that is something that is very, very important to discuss. But yes, just got home from work and I will be able to enjoy the show. Well, very happy to hear that, sir. Very, very pleased to see that. And it says, 10th Planet also loaned that gym to New Wave when they came. They are such an awesome team. Oh, we are quite aware they were here. Quite aware. And the last comment here is, I think more shows should use the wall. It's awesome, but I don't know if it's trademarked. Yeah, I don't know about that. So I think I need more evidence. I do like that nobody's head has gone into a steel section like at ADCC Open. So I'll give you that. I think we're in our research and development phase. I think we're trying to figure out, like, do we like this? Do we want it more? Do we want to see it continuously? I don't know. I'm okay with seeing more of it. I just know that 24 matches in one day of it it's a bit. So I see a note here. Yes, you owe me a belt. Well, it depends on if you won. So we'll have to see if you won. I'm not sure. But yeah, look at J-Flow. What a fucking athlete this dude is. Grappling Academy's very own. What a beast. He's just an incredible person to watch. But, all right. So, where did we leave off? All right. Oh, man. We just finished the left side of the bracket. So let's update it. Bryce, you have Lucas Barbosa. Here's the good news. Bryce, you live to see another day. Chris Nunez, no. Oh, no, this is bad for you. Chris, this brings me no pleasure at all to do this to you, but all right. All right. Andy Varela, Angel Avila. I do want to point this out. It's tough to see. Nobody likes to cross out Andy Varela. But Andy Varela is unfortunately no longer there. Anthony, it was a good pick, but Angel Avila, he continues to fight another day. So Joseph Chen is going to continue doing big things. But let's take a look on the right side. You got Cade Rotolo, so that's coming up next, versus Mateus Denise. That's going to be a fire match. Canuto versus Tommy Langaker. Then you've got Majid versus Owen O'Flanagan, Andrew Tackett, Nicky Ryan. That is still one. That's a great thing to end the day on. So very pleased and excited to see that transpire and transgress. So that is still the side of the bracket we have to do. And you would think, are we done here? No. Nope, we're not. In fact, we still have shit to do at that point. We still have to do that. So let's take a quick look at how many fights we still have. I'm sorry, matches. Those of you who are really fucking weirdos are about this. My heart pauses every time I see this. We gain time because we did interviews and we're still not moving forward. Oh my goodness. Why are we doing this? We gained time back to 12:23. We were at 12:16. But because we've been doing post-fight interviews and we've like literally shat the shit for no reason. Oh my God. I mean, here's what I would say. The UFC also has events that go on for 9 hours a day. That's fine. So I guess it's a natural progression for us here. And whose kit is Mateus's? Like who decked him out? And then Cade Rotolo. So a big narrative is, can both brothers meet in the middle? Can both brothers make it from left and right side all the way down to face each other and give you what you want? I think it's what the community wants. But there's some other individuals, like a Nicky Ryan, who want to be a spoiler for that party. And I posed it. And I did say a few things. But even if one brother doesn't succeed in making it to the middle to face the other, it does look like this is a divide and conquer mission to make sure that everybody that they face comes out too broken to be a problem for those brothers winning $1 million. Like, some people question, why didn't one go up, one go down? I think they're in the phase of, let's just see who ends up pulling this money. Let's get this bread, people. What's up, Bruce Ken Leroy? Oh, that's very sweet. They should have hired you to do the in-ring interviews. It would have been a professional touch that is needed. Thank you so much for that, Grapple. What I would tell you is this. We love Alex. She's a friend of the show. Very happy for her. I would have loved to have done the pre-post show. And, oh, God. I think Cade just went in with an outside leg kick right now. Good for him. I would be happy next year fulfilling something that was kind of put out into the community, which is I would very much love to do the pre-post show. And Cade, listen, Cade hears the cheers. Cade hears what the audience is looking for, and look at the integration of his head and the Sideshow Bob-esque hair pushing Mateus against the wall. And you know what? I have to say, this is where the difference between ADCC and the wall and the pit really come into play. At ADCC, you would not had seen this kind of a match like that. So I'm very pleased to see you guys doing this kind of action. The Rotolos, I mean, they're the best return on investment. If those guys end up winning $1 million, nobody here is going to be upset. So please keep that in mind as we watch the action between these incredible individuals. To his point, Mateus is just kind of pinned up against the wall, but is still looking for an entry. Like, he wants that leg. He wants to separate it, lift him up, which I feel like he feels he's strong enough to do. But yeah, I mean, for this particular case, I think that's a very hard to submit. That's right. Mateus is sponsored by them. I think that's what that is, but I'll have to go back and check. It just has the mini triangle on the inside, so I could be wrong. Yeah. It's inspired by anime, right? I don't know his name. I would tell you this. I just saw it and I go, it's that anime kid. Okay, good. Ooh, what a hop over. Wow. Yeah, look at that. The isolation from Majid trying to pull up the knee of Cade Rotolo, trying to attack it right then and there. Not getting anything just yet. So at the conclusion of this match, we will go to another remote piece from our friends. But in the meantime, do us a solid. Give us your likes, your comments, and your appreciation in the comment section if you have not given us a like and a share thus far in. It says ADCC champ versus ADCC champ. That is correct. And it says Cade think he in CJJ. Yeah, for sure. Don't even hate that. And it says, damn, Rotolo's have been getting in their wrestling. I mean, they get in everything, dude. That's what's so lovable about these boys. They go out and train constantly. They're some of the most fun and entertaining individuals to always watch on the screen and much, much more. So love them, love what they do, and love what they do for the community. They have some big plans. I don't believe their gym is open yet, but they have been prepping it for their Costa Rica-ness. So they were so sweet. They were like, yo, you should come out. And I go, I don't think I ever, Vegas is literally as far as I go, my friends. So anything else is short of a miracle. But, woo, beautiful start on the passing work. To his credit, Mateus's frames coming through. And you see over here, beautiful work here by Rotolo for a back step. Could go to that saddle. He's looking for the leg. Mateus having to triangle the legs right now. He can isolate this here. This could potentially be it. If there's a triangle here and there's a triangle through the inside, now Mateus holding on for dear life goes to retriangle his legs. So this is not a done deal yet, but Cade is going to put a ton of pressure and effort here to try and finish this one out. Ooh, he's going to get a finish just from the footlock. Wow, Cade Rotolo. Man, what a finish from him. Champ versus champ here for you, and you got the result. Cade Rotolo making a good statement here. Oh, man. Okay. No, Jared. Oh, friend of the show. I mean, Mateus was a good person to have here, Jared, but he's dead now. So long live Jason Hawkins, friend of the show. Jason, you look at that. Cade Rotolo. Woo! Woo! What a moment for you, Jason Hawkins. Okay. Let's keep you posted. Right now, they're going to interview, I think. Nope. Yep, they are. That's fine. You should interview the Rotolos always. So I don't even hate that. Cade giving some lots of shaka signs and some thumbs up. Aladdin-ing. So let's see what it says on this. And it says, I love how they make them cross out the names Kill Bill style. It says, I think I'm a few seconds ahead of you, so I'll try not to spoil. You can't spoil us. We're fine. Because we're talking to you in the future, and then it takes you guys 30 seconds on lag to see us. So if you ever want to watch with us at the same amount of time, just put us on pause. It is so funny. Like, this dude just had a match, and yet he seems like the happiest person to have just had the opportunity to have had a match. So I feel like that's very, very good stuff. Incredible work by Cade Rotolo here tonight. And if we could potentially throw up another clip here in a minute, sir. That would be great. Appreciate it. Oh, God. Lovable kids. Good for them. Giving shout outs to friends and family. That's how you know you love the Rotolos. And he signs his name mentioning, like, I mean, like, this is a formality, right? It's just like when you swear on the Bible and it's like, do you swear to be a president? It's like, dude, I already got elected. I'm president. Like, get the fuck out of here. Imagine if somebody just didn't do it and they're like, I'll fill it in when I win. All right, Cade Rotolo advancing, looking pretty good here tonight. And for you guys who are tuning in with us, we have had an incredible amount of fun thus far in, but we are going to look at some more footage from our friends. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure. I'm seeing a preview of something that I didn't. How do I put this? It's not that I didn't sanction it. It's just that I didn't know. So it's hard to know what you know, but sometimes there are moments where you just think to yourself, well, this is a surprise to me. So if we're being honest here, yeah, I got you, man. When we're being honest here, just you tell us, family, what you think of this entertainment. Because to me, I'm not shook. I'm just slightly surprised. So we're going to go down to this clip that was recorded from one of our correspondents here. Let's see what Kevin Sherrill has for us over at the Craig Jones Invitational.
Coming to you guys live from CJI here in Las Vegas. Kevin Sherrill, how's the environment been for you, bro?
Fantastic. This is a really cool place. It's worth Craig screwing up my ADCC Day 1 ticket. I was like, thanks. But, you know, it's awesome seeing the Rotolos out and a few others like I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, man. Looking forward to future. I mean, Cade still has yet to come around, but looking forward to any future performances in this minus 80 bracket?
In the minus 80.
Or the plus 80, whatever you're looking forward to.
Yeah, it's like, I was really bummed out by the Tackett's, like the Tackett brother, losing out on that. Maybe it's a bit too small, but yeah. I guess it's like, was it Joseph Chen as well? So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, Joseph Chen, Andy Burrella, first round. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Of course, seeing what the match of Gabby versus Craig will look like as well. That'll be great.
Yeah, man. First intergender match ever. Anything you want to add?
No. So it's like representing T3MA in Redmond, Washington. So come check us out.
Yeah.
Cool.
Shout out T3MA. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I will tell you this. There's a lot of stuff I know is going to happen. And there's this shit when you see the preview in the video and it says, are you ready for a mascot to be interviewed? And I go, what's happening? And then to have a mascot have words makes you think to yourself, oh, that's pretty dope. Good to see him very articulate. Most mascots just speak as their mascot in this. So anyway. All right. Then Canuto is about to make his way on over here. Super stoked to see that happening. And I would tell you this. This has been one of those days where we've been kind of having our teams come together. We're so grateful for the many people who have made the stream possible. Of course, shout out to our friends here at 10th Planet Las Vegas, who have been doing an incredible job of including us here as part of this wonderful community. And this, my friends, is a rematch, but from two incredibly exciting grapplers. And there's a slight opening that happened for Canuto. There was a front headlock that could have been a guillotine, and Langaker just opened it back up for him. And now the reversal of fortune, Canuto up on top, starting the pressure pass, and Langaker now has to work from underneath. But yeah, these two have met before, and it is incredible to watch them do that. So it says, what well-known people in the crowd? Don't know. That's not super important. Let's be real. And it says, what's the plan for tomorrow? Are you going to cover all of ADCC Saturday or have both shows running at the same time? So we've been through this. We are doing both, but you may want to check the times that both of them start. ADCC starts at 10 a.m. So we'll be here. I think our pre-show is going to start at 10 a.m., if we're being honest. Maybe a little bit later. We'll see how much sleep the team gets here tonight. But we do want to wrap things in a way that is approachable and responsible for our team. But I would tell you this. It is important that you guys keep eyes on that. And then look and see what time the CRAIG Jones Invitational is starting tomorrow. The CRAIG Jones Invitational will start tomorrow at what I saw the last time was 7 p.m. Now, they might do some nonsense before, but that's what's listed on the smooth comp. Now, it doesn't necessarily tell you what a beautiful secured foot there by Tommy Langaker, who, split second, he's now on top, trying to stuff the face of Canuto. Canuto looking for a buggy choke here. That's a decent start. It may not be all of it. It is a deceptive place to be because sometimes you can get rebuggied here. He's just short a little bit on the reach that you need to make that happen. So there is that. Whew. But yeah, this is there is definitely something happening as we're watching Canuto do his best to get out of this. And good Lord, what a beautiful reversal. He has to be careful. There's an arm in danger. He's a little stuck here, but he gets out. But does that allow enough for Langaker to get it back? He almost has the back here and is kind of working his way to just passing here beautifully. Well done. What's up, El Lobo? Got much for you, much love for you, Leno. Hope all is going well. But if you guys are watching along with us, let us know your thoughts, your feelings, your comments, your concerns, your hints, your allegations. We are here for the long haul. And to all of you guys who just joined us right now, thank you so much. Yes, we are here doing a live fight companion for all things ADCC and CRAIG Jones Invitational this entire weekend. So I hope that you guys are stoked for us. And it says, I'm pleasantly surprised how quick these fights are getting to the ground. I was worried there would be long hand fighting. Yes and no. You want them to stand up a little bit to utilize the edges of the pit. So it is a slight weakness here. And Canuto, that wasn't a terrible idea. Kind of gets underneath the leg, but just not good enough yet and may end up getting transitioned out of it. Langaker, beautiful movement, stays right in position on Canuto, who has to be very careful. Canuto thinking for an extra lifeline, looking for that buggy choke again. And we're going to end up expiring time here for the very, very first round of action between Canuto and Tommy Langaker. Again, solid first round back and forth between these gents. Well done between them. Very happy to see them put in the work and get acknowledged for their efforts because these boys deserve shots at $1 million. Let's be very honest. So, been very nice to see. Langaker has been interviewed by us on the show, and Canuto, just such a stand-up, longtime friend of the show. So, if you're watching and you like what we do, and I hope that you do, go ahead, give us some love, give us some support, and continue watching the show by liking and subscribing. It's what you can do. It keeps you with us for a long period of time so that you guys can check out our interviews, and not just check out my stuff at the Grappling Hour, check out our friend Tim Freeman on Inside BJJ. This whole sequence was amazing, by the way. The grips these gentlemen are trained to have. Like Langerker keeping the arm when he was trying to attack from guard. Mwah. Superb. Well done. So I will ask of this. Go earn your salt. Let me see what this says. It says go earn your salt. It's raspberry flavored extra light. So a little bit earlier in the evening, the boys took theirs. Now, this is how you can tell we still got 2 hours to go here. So I am live at 10:01 p.m. throwing in this salt electrolytes to make sure I have the last bit of energy that I need to make it. And here's the difference. I have my lemonade. Lemonade's good, but no electrolytes to my knowledge, unless Chick-fil-A is putting something in their shit, which could do. So shout out to our friends over at Salt. Appreciate you guys. It is much needed to replenish my energy as we are here for the long haul. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, that's actually very good. Salt Electrolytes, one of the sponsors here for the Bullpen's coverage of all things Craig Jones Invitational and the ADCC. And yes, tomorrow we will be here all day. Sunday we'll also be here for the finale day. And hopefully we will be seeing some friends inside and out of the studio. Now here's the only thing that's a little risky on doing this. Getting more electrolytes when I need to go to sleep tonight. I am hoping so. I may take like half of the bottle. I don't know. I've also learned that sometimes caffeine has like zero effect on me anymore, just because my old body is just like, you're just up, dude. All right, Canuto working for his opportunities to pass guard here. He's kind of stuck a little bit, but he can have the underhook. Langaker trying to grab and reach underneath, not quite there, not quite getting it. Tries to push him off, and Canuto kind of pawing at him, seeing what he can get as an instant reaction out of him. What's up, Fionn? Fionn Davies in the house. Much love and respect to Fionn Davies. I cannot wait for your super fight. You're awesome. And thank you so much for making a huge and positive impact in our community. I cannot thank you enough. As somebody who interviews people, I am so happy when I see people who have joy in their social media posts and in their interviews. So she's gone. Well, Ciores, thank you for ruining my day. But you know what? She might see a clip that we put up later. I just love the fact that C. Juarez is the guy who grew up in elementary school and goes, Santa Claus isn't real. Okay, well, this Santa Claus is actually a friend of the show. So take that, C. Juarez. You're still here. And if you liked and subscribed to the channel, maybe. Have you subscribed to us on YouTube? You better, fam. So it says, yes, this is a very good jiu-jitsu match. Very jiu-jitsu-y. Yes, super technical description on that. It also says, do we know what the last matches for CJI are tomorrow? Is it Craig versus Gabby or Fionn versus Mackenzie, or is it the final of each division? I imagine they might use each as the buffer to the final of each division. And right now, Canuto is in trouble. Tommy Langaker coming in, sliding in for this head and arm choke. And Canuto giving a little bit of a single ladies reaction to let you know it's not really phasing him just yet. But Tommy Langaker, a Viking, if you would, can put pressure in this situation. No. Man, we love Canuto. That is very interesting. That's a lot of time to pass here. Wouldn't love being in that one. What's up, Rich Stern? Oh, my goodness. The beast, Rich Stern. Rich, when are you coming to train, buddy? Come through. We need some rounds. Come on over to Mama. Anytime you are welcome, sir. Langaker working on this back take. Loses it in transition with 26 seconds left to go, but that's going to be a lot of time that he had creating offense. And Canuto on defense. Canuto now going into some of his greatest hits, looking for a cartwheel. Oh! Love this. Canuto knows when to do it and when to not do it. I think those were one of those opportunities as Tommy Langaker looking for a Gogo Plata. Good for him. Something to end the round on. Canuto looks to attack the foot right there. Doesn't quite get any bite on it just yet. So in terms for the last matches. Oh, I saw what it was. That dude said he's not. I think you meant she's not. Like she's not a friend of the show. She follows us, dude. The fuck are you talking about? And she knows our show. What a weird buzzkill, bro. I just love when people just show up to be like, I'm just being shitty today. I don't think so. We'll be like, man, she's closer to us than she is with you. So, all good. The cartwheel off of the wall from Canuto was sick. Yeah, dude, that's why you pay him the big bucks. That's why you want to see this dude grapple all the time. And that seemed down the line for one Tommy Langaker. That is dope to see. But yeah, Rich, we need rounds. Come through. It's been too long, buddy. You guys are such quality human beings. I loved, like, you guys were in the same division I was, and I was just like, you guys are all cool. Like, always makes a difference when you get to go compete and you have good people to compete against. All right. We are looking at some folks who are continuing to watch along with us. Again, long weekend. Third round. Tommy Langaker looking to try and grab. Ooh, but Canuto almost gets the single leg, gets stuffed down. I think there might have been a headbutt of some sort or an eye poke. Yeah, I think it's an eye poke. Oh, no. Canuto's left eye. Oh, no. That is not what you want to see happen here. I hope he's okay. He's blinking it out. I think he's probably going to take a standing 5. So, good for him, though. Copy. So, they are mentioning a reset on the... Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. The attention to detail I see happening outside of me is, did something spill, sir? It's fine. I just like seeing somebody bring a sanitizer over and taking care of things, and I go, I don't know what happened, but it looks like it's being taken care of. So appreciated to our director here, our nice master of ceremonies. So thank you guys all for watching along. We appreciate you guys. Again, let's take a look at what our night looks like in terms of how long we're going to be here. And it is a minute. Let's be honest. 12:12 a.m. is the last scheduled match. So that is a little bit better. I can tell you guys that is a little bit of hope put into the ether. And very much appreciating all of you guys staying with us. Oh my God, AI trauma, PTSD. You are not kidding, Brian. I have always felt bad for you with those giant goggles, even though it makes you look like a DC villain. Like you look like somebody who takes on Booster Gold in the comic books. But yeah, I don't feel for you. Anytime you have to miss training as a result of it, that's fine. That's why I was glad at least you had the goggles. So 3 minutes left to go in this match. Canuto, Langaker. I think if you're Canuto, you kind of have to go for broke. So whatever spins, whatever shit you've got, stooges, whatever you've got that helps you fly off these walls, you got to pull it out, bro. It is now or never, sir. And we already saw your homie Andy Varela go out. So those would be 2 incredibly exciting grapplers to not have in this tournament. And we've already had to make do with seeing one of them out. It would be unfortunate. Canuto looking on the leg. Oh, it's too shallow. And man, what a great scout there. I know Canuto was searching it out, but now maybe giving up his back to Langaker, who's in on a back take. It is close. Woo! And that is dangerous. If those arms are trapped, you could finish with that. Oh, God, is he going to the Dragon Sleeper right now? Yikes. Canuto has to watch his neck, has to get his shoulders back on the mat. This is very, very close. Langaker making sure he stays with him the entire time. The arm could still be trapped a little bit here. He has to make sure that he is being very, very cautious. And Langaker still has now transitioned that into a top mount position. You might get the impression this might be a 12-8 round. And that's if it doesn't end in a submission to hit that moment. I see this, which is Cade versus Tommy, is going to be fun. I mean, sure, Cade versus anybody is fun. But let me see here. Oh my goodness, that is really funny. Oh, that's what's his face? I know who that is. Great. So this is a head and arm choke from Langaker. Might not have enough time, but he's putting a nice adjustment to it. Canuto tried a little bit of back and forth to get the momentum to swing him on out. I think Canuto could survive this. Oh, man, if Langaker actually moves, there is an arm bar waiting for him, and you almost get the sense he's sliding that up. He might just miss the timing here. Yep. There's that arm bar. He's got a good start here. 14 seconds. Let us see if he is able to get the submission on Canuto. Not that it makes him a huge difference per se, because he should have this locked up. But Canuto has enough energy, goes for a leg attack here, thought about it, and likely will not advance. Man, we love us some Canuto. Hard to see, but definitely was game in this one. So good for him on that. If you guys are watching and you're new to this show, like, comment, subscribe, become part of our family. We love you guys. It means the world to us to have your support here. And what's up, Jay Marquez? What's up, Trey Dawson? What's up? Some other folks I don't recognize. Sorry. On deck right now, you will see Majid Hage and you will see Owen O'Flanagan, and then the anchor, the last match of the right side of the bracket is Andrew Tackett, Nikki Ryan. So if you guys want to be involved, want to see what's happening, that is what's happening there. But yeah, dude, I think Canuto's eye still bothering him, unfortunately. So Tommy gets the decision, and it is another win for him over Canuto. One step closer, and they have to, because coaches have to point like, yo, you have to go get your interview, and then you have to go do the sign your name on the Hall of Fame. I mean, Tommy's a sweetheart, so hard to say much about it other than he is somebody who is doing incredible work in jiu-jitsu. I love seeing him get his due. He was on my list to pull from ADCC, and when I saw him here, I was so beyond happy that he was going to be a part of this crew. So very, very well deserved to see him as part of the community here. And yes, he is building here. Guns are flexed for him, and he goes over to sign his name, and very, very happy on that. All right, you guys. Again, aforementioned Majid Hage, Owen O'Flanagan. I'm intrigued by this match for this reason. Owen O'Flanagan has so much momentum going with him right now. Majid Hage is an old school guy. Oh my God, it's Rich. Rich from Kasai is behind there. I have to say this. There are not a ton of people with money in jiu-jitsu, but Rich is a outstanding human being. He supports the right causes. He was one of the presidents of Kasai, and he's matching the donations that happen from this tournament. And he is doing an excellent job of still engaging in the community, even though Kasai is really not something you see anymore. His presence is still incredibly felt. So, and it said here, Tommy just said his arms are drained / tired. That makes me worried. I mean, I thought that when he was pointing out me mitts out there, I was wondering what exactly he meant by it, but he will have a little bit of time to come back, so we'll see. But yes, I do see the note here. Majid Hage, 31 years old, though I feel like he's older. It's just because he's been around for so long. It's just sometimes you see people for a long time, and I'm like, dude, I've seen that dude in play for like over 10 years. So how is that dude still perpetually 31 to me in my head? Maybe I'm just the one that's getting older. Who knows? So there's those gents. They are continuing to do excellent work, and very, very happy to see our friends Brandon McCatherine and Josh Palmer having fun, leading the commentary desk, and being beasts, dude. So we also want to give a shout out to our good friends, Inverted Gear. Thank you for coming in with us this week. It is a blast to have you guys as sponsors for this show. Cannot tell you how much it means to us that you guys are supporting our work, and it does not go unnoticed. So we got love for you guys. Continue showing up and giving us time to entertain you guys. Hopefully, we will be seeing more collaborations with these sponsors in the future, but between them, Salt, Electrolytes, and of course, our good friends over at Gold BJJ, we love you guys. All right, while we wait for this match to come through, they think that Tommy Langaker is going to beat Owen Flanagan. Yeah. That's it's kind of a rude graphic to have go up. Like, I mean, I think Owen's going to do pretty well, possibly beat Majid. Odds on favorite, but you know, guys, come on. Let's not be dicks. Yeah, they just put up the graphic I think they think is happening after this match. But while we wait for the second walkout right now, we're going to go more to some of the coverage that we've been having this evening. So let's go ahead and throw to another one of the remotes that our gents out on the field have been able to do for us. And we're so lucky to have these gentlemen coming through. So we'll see. You know what? I haven't gotten to preview this, so this is going to be a surprise to you and me at the exact same time. But let's see what they have been able to find out at the floor of the CRAIG Jones.
That was insane. We just watched Ty Ruotolo and Jason Nolf go to war, man. You can notice, pan around a little bit. This was bustling while we were doing interviews. Everybody in the arena went inside for that match. That was incredible. Everybody locked in. Roof bout came off the place when Ty got the submission. That was cool.
That makes sense. Yeah, I could see a lot of people losing their shit and going straight from the concession stands to, Rotolo's on the screen? Yeah, I got to get back. It's literally the new Malibu Stacy. Everybody just ran back in. Got to get back. So I feel you guys. What's up to some friends? Tim Chow, Tina Horan, thank you guys for joining in. Yeah. Don't love this for Majid yet because Owen is passing the leg onto the other side. Oh no, don't cut to Nicky Ryan. No, 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 no. Don't miss the submission. No, 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 no. Okay. Don't cut away from the action, please. Good Lord. All right. Majid has some knee pads, I think, that are just kind of chilling there. I don't love this position for Majid. Owen O'Flanagan is too proficient in these positions. I want to see the other angle of this because I think it could be done sooner than later. Passes it to the other side. This is going to be very, very bad for Majid Hage because you'll see his hips are stuck to the ground at this point. So any kind of movement is difficult for him to make. And he's kind of almost trying to accept, oh. Like I said, it can surprise you because even the transition that happened for Owen O'Flanagan, that's how tight his pressure is. So what I was talking about is when your knees are that clamped in, even if you're not in submission danger per se, you're so tied into it that any movement you make to get out of it, there's already the heel hook, that just the slightest of adjustments and the hip in pressure and the clamp, mostly the clamp, was just enough with a slight switch of that angle, and we're done business here. Wow, man. It says, I freaking love O'Flanagan, rooting for him, as you should be, man. He's a great guy, an incredible presence. Like, if you want to talk about somebody who's like an heir apparent to Craig, it's Owen O'Flanagan, a foreigner, good sense of humor, does a podcast. Jeff Glover, who I think has more tattoos now. Can't tell if those are new or less. Looks like the white version of Freddie Mercury. And Owen O'Flanagan is now with one Alex Wendling. I mean, mostly Owen O'Flanagan said he didn't want any surprises. I can't blame him on that. Freak, man. I'm happy that I got to see my boy Owen O'Flanagan look good. Yeah. Who do you think is the better leg locker? Owen O'Flanagan or Nicky Ryan? I mean, it might be Owen, but Nicky is such a resource and an incredible history of leg locking people. It's just Owen's explanations of his stuff are pretty intense. Also, Owen is pretty good at hitting a Boston Crab, which is kind of like my shit. So he and I in an interview together, we actually talked about it and said, how were you able to do this and how did you pull this off? So we've had some good laughs about it. And yeah. But I don't know. Owen was on the show more recently. Let's say that. So yeah, he's going to be our guy. Yes, shout out to some other friends. Idris. Oh, Idris, what are these great fighters from Sparstar where I commentate? Thank you for stopping by, dude. What a great thing to see. Let's see what other... Oh, we've gotten some other clips coming in as well. So very happy to see these chiming in. Let me go ahead and do this real quick to see as they've strolled in. I do notice that I'm trying to separate them. It's not letting me. Okay. So, pulling here some clips from our friends out on the street. My apologies if we are missing anything, but we're going to be inputting them in here and there. Oh, no. Oh, Very interesting accusation. We'll have to bring this up on the post show, but hat tip to our friends out on the streets. Tyrotolo is accusing Jason Nolf of greasing. So he's the one that's basically accusing him of using grease to keep himself slippery. But I have to tell you this, greasing, no greasing, still an incredible match, but that's going to definitely be a topic for discussion because Jason Nolf is, I mean, he had an incredible show. It says Nicky Ryan is looking motivated. I think he is tired of people saying he is going to lose to Andrew. He looks fired up. I mean, saying you're not going to lose to Andrew is completely different. I like that they have no ages on this one. They ran out of font for the ages. But, yeah, no, they're 21 and 23 on this, under 80 kg. This will be the last one for the right-hand side before we go to the quarterfinals, which then mercifully is where we get to call it a day. But yes, my friends, it is it's a lot to digest here for these post-show shenanigans. And I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't think Nicky does enough interviews, and I don't watch enough B-team content to know the difference between motivated and unmotivated. I think part of that is taking a leap of logic. I think you just kind of have to watch him go out there. Nicky's been very press shy and just kind of lets, you know, his work do it. I'm glad to see him happy. I saw this. Oh, Flanagan win. Ouch. I ain't wrong. You ain't lying there, Egg. That's a ooh, yikes sort of moment. But yeah, man. As we are keeping people posted, make sure, like, comment, subscribe. Big shout out to our friends over at Gold BJJ. We love you. Thank you for making it possible for us to be here today. Thank you to 10th Planet Las Vegas. We love you guys. And thank you to CRAIG Jones Invitational for giving us this match. Andrew Tackett, Nicky Ryan. What an incredible effort of fate that just dropped into our lap here. So Nicky Ryan goes out first. He's all smiles, shaking it off, getting the arms out. Looks like he's in great spirits with us here tonight. Representing B team. Super happy for him and super stoked to see him do his thing out on the floor this evening. So, what's happening here? Like Andrew Tackett is one of those, you can't really necessarily call him an underdog. You can just say that he's somebody who people get behind. They're very happy to see him do his thing. After this, I think we're going to go to another one of our remote interviews, but hang tight. I'm just curious how many people are still at CRAIG Jones Invitational. Like, I wonder if the audience is waning, if the crowd is still staying there. It is hard to determine at this point. And you're seeing very quickly Andrew Tackett not giving a damn, kind of going in for that single. Nicky Ryan, look to wrestle up. And now we're getting the action you guys want. Crowd coming alive for this one. This is what you came to see here, people. We're going to see what the youth, the next generation is out here to do. Because you think about it, these two are young vets. Nicky Ryan feels like he's been it forever. But dude is not that old. He still has a very, very long and looming future ahead of him. But the young Andrew Tackett is a monster, dude. Whoo! He is in on a footlock right now. He's going for that sweep. Tackett staying heavy still. That's a really good. Yeah, that's possible. That is more than possible right now. That is boding well for Nicky Ryan. He is able to maintain this control, but the longer he stays in that hunt, the more it works. And Andrew Tackett doing an excellent job. Ooh, this is some passing drills 101. Swinging back and forth, and Nicky Ryan opts to stand back up. Great moments for both of those gentlemen, and just drilling into a takedown here. One Andrew Tackett goes like a missile. He's looking for these side-by-side passes each time. And Nicky Ryan doing an excellent job of preventing a full guard pass, like legitimately making sure he's sweeping back and forth and around. On this side, Andrew Tackett trying to go, shrugging around. Maybe he's going to be able to land, but Nicky Ryan still has that knee on the inside, posturing him up, and this is what makes the difference. Most of the times you don't have gravity working like this when you're just guard retentioning. Instead, very apt use of it here. Andrew Tackett winning an award for almost maybe the best use of the pit here tonight for a standing pass attempt. It's just beautifully done. I think this is the note, and it says, just to recap the high spots of the show, Hugo lost in the first round. The Rotolo's look unstoppable. The B team is undefeated, and the Wall has given us some incredible moments. I mean, again, I'm glad that you feel that way. I want to see more use of the Wall in different settings. I don't know enough to be like, man, the Wall is a game changer. I'm like, the Wall is different. That's what we know here after 9 hours of action. Wall be different. And I've never seen anybody just literally stand still off to the side. You know what? This is rude to advertise this on my stream right now. But shout out to our director, Rob, who will be over at the Fit Expo killing it. Because guess what? We missed a full-on pass from Andrew Tackett on Nicky Ryan. And this is not good for Nicky. A lot of people have wondered if Tackett can be a spoiler, but Nicky doing an excellent job of making sure that he doesn't stay fully passed for too long. Andrew Tackett in transition has to be very careful about those legs, but does a great job, had a grip on the chin, opted to, from north and south, to go straight into side control, putting that shoulder pressure down on Nicky Ryan. This is very, very good. Nicky Ryan, of course, the more beloved Ryan brother, if you would. Ooh, guillotine attempt here by the Tackett brother, who now, in doing so, may just have given a little bit of time to Nicky to play up on top. You know what's insane about this is, ooh, I think he saw the backside and thought about coming up on it. But instead now, Tackett, ooh, every one of these sensing it. Just really good impulses. What's really good about Tackett is he takes the energy that you have as a youthful grappler and just has wonderful instincts about where to go. And that can only come from being in a room with his brother, Cody Steele, and the many, many people at BTT or BFF. And those folks, they have an intense amount of training. Man, what a way to end that. Tackett kept with that like kind of shin on face. And this just looks like another day at the office for him. Wow. What an incredible, incredible thing going on in this match. But yeah, dude, this is why I love when you do watch these. You have to watch for the things that you kind of expect to happen and then expect the unexpected as things go on. It says a note here. Are you also getting 5-second YouTube ads every now and then, or is that just me? No, it's us because we don't pay for premium. And it might have been something that production would have splurged on, but full disclosure, I kind of forgot. You know what I don't want? I don't want to pay money for it. Like, I'll remember to cancel it. It's the ads that they get because they know you've been a premium subscriber that they then say like, hey, you've spent money before. Want to do it again? And I hate that. That's the worst. And Tackett utilizing that wall to almost get a back take here, but will settle for maybe some kind of slight side control. Intriguing. This dude, was he like, is this like mall security here that's happening? Because I've seen him make the rounds a couple times, right? Okay. I want to be like, yo, bro, we're here. We're supposed to be here. Woo! I like that. That nice little not Scorpion Deathlock, Scorpion Deathlock. Yeah, staying real nice and tight. Yes. If it's $1 million, you put your shin in somebody's face. And I'm so sorry, Nikki Ryan. We love you too. But man, that's where you want to go because you can assemble that arm. Nikki Ryan, wonderful flexibility, but not quite out of the woods yet. Shin across the face. Andrew Tackett looking to isolate the arm. He may be signposting that he wants to get one of these as an arm bar. And Nikki Ryan not giving in too easily. Nice back and forth between these gentlemen. Wow. And just effortless to the mount position. A lot of you guys were wondering who's going to be the brother to show out tonight. And the answer has been very clearly Andrew Tackett. Andrew Tackett. Andrew Tackett. What a beast. Now completely in mount with 3:27 left to go. I mean, we're going to have to see the resourcefulness of young Nikki Ryan in this particular bad spot. And it might be MacTube's bad juju who said not a single B team member has lost here tonight. And not that he's lost yet, but you might have introduced it. We'll see. We'll see. Still time on the clock. And you know what's weird? Nikki Ryan is one of those people that you could have him in mount and still be like, still dangerous. Still dangerous because people from a good mount escape can have a very good leg lock. So would not be surprised. Ooh, flying shit, flying cartwheel, and straight back to side control pass. Now putting that foot over, which sometimes allows you some different options, putting more pressure on the chest. I think Tackett's asking, like, he has had time to have a full conversation with his brother at this point. Literally looking over to the side saying, yeah, bunt, steal? What am I supposed to do here? Trying to assemble the arm a little bit closer to his chest, not quite there yet. Knee to the face is straight disrespect. Yo, if it's $1 million, I'm so sorry. I might do it to you guys too. I mean, I'd have to if I could get there. Thinking about maybe even a twister at this point, but he'll settle for a back take. Now, this is where things get interesting. Nikki Ryan is going to have to work with a Tackett on his back with 1:45 left to go. Nikki is incredibly resourceful, but this is tough. This is a bad spot to be in. And you know what? It's so great to see such a great moment for Andrew Tackett. One of the last times we talked, there's the armbar that I have been trying to see out of him. He's going to maybe give it up. Oh, for a split second. Oh, return fire here. Nikki Ryan has a guillotine. Andrew Tackett does get out of it. However, he's not out of danger yet. There's still a little bit of a front headlock. 1 minute, 12 seconds left to go. This is interesting. A nice front headlock. He goes to sprawl. And Andrew Tackett shucks him on out and just tosses himself on over. What a great moment. And ends up back in North-South, asking for the audience to come alive right now. Woo! What an intense turnaround of this. And it says over this way, he's passing the guard, mounting Nikki like it's nothing. This is crazy. Yeah, it really is. I mean, I would tell you this much: if you have seen Andrew Tackett, you know that he's capable of this stuff. It is a pace to keep on and to keep motivated and work and continuously be in that position. So, shout out him, dude. That is an intense thing to be doing. Nonetheless, we hope you guys are entertained by this. We hope you're enjoying the festivities. Like, comment, subscribe, all of that good jazz. That's going to take us to the end of that round. But how are you guys feeling about that one? Do you think it was good? Do you wish it was a little bit better? Are you entertained? Talk to us in the comment sections, my friends. Oof, so freaking phenomenal. It says Wet Willie. He's clowning him. crowd reaction. So it looks like we did get some footage of, I'm not sure what crowd reaction exactly here, but we will give you a little bit of an update momentarily. So yeah, I mean, you saw those scores all go the favor of Andrew Tackett, the red corner. You know, this is one of those things where people talk about how it is that Nicky Ryan might just get tired, exhausted from the pace. And this is the same Nicky Ryan that just a few months ago put away one JT Torres. Oh, yeah. This is great. I want to be able to show you guys the insane reaction that is happening live. So this is some footage of the crowd responding to that last series, that last back and forth. So in case you're wondering what it feels like, looks like, is like down at the Craig Jones Invitational, well, allow me to show you guys what we are seeing the people react to live between this very match right now. So take a look at when Andrew Tackett was getting the crowd.
Man, CJI is exactly what we thought it might be.
What an
It's pretty
incredible
electric
thing to see.
here in the arena.
You are seeing the results.
Phenomenal
of
matches, phenomenal
live
jiu-jitsu. A lot of guys
competition
showcasing that they're absolutely
in
prepared
an
to win that $1
incredible
million.
form where people
And
are
they put the
excited
work
about
in.
that,
We're
and I
seeing
love it.
people doing
Oh
things
man,
that they
if I'm Andrew Tackett, I am saying this.
maybe
I'm
wouldn't have
seeing
been
him
expected
get
to pull
exhausted a
off
little bit more now, too.
prior to being properly motivated with $1
I
million.
actually would love
A
to
lot
see
of
Andrew
top
Tackett in
tier
this position.
performances. It's been great.
Yeah,
man.
he's
It's been
so
phenomenal,
partial to that
and the
arm
community's
bar.
showing out and showing love
You
for
just
it.
get the sense of it. This could be, ooh, Nicky Ryan instincts right on target, but how exhausted is he getting from this? Andrew Tackett literally just chop blocked him down. Said, you fucking go back down, sir. And right back to side control. Wow. This has been the Andrew Tackett Show. Andrew is looking on fire. So thank you so much for all of you guys tuning in right now. I'm just so happy for him, but the job's not done. It's still 2:30 left to go. And even as we are watching this together, I hope that you guys are entertained by this incredible weekend, this incredible opportunity, because I don't know that you'll ever see this kind of a weekend again. Oh my God. Literally did a rolling thunder into him and has to be careful. I mean, literally is keeping his arm out just to kind of make things go. I mean, I've been beaten like this in competition, and I didn't roll for 10 minutes before like this. This is not just debilitating, it's a little discouraging. Like you get a little lost. And yeah, that knee across the face, it's not something you do to your friends in the gym, or you shouldn't be doing, by the way, but it is a very viable technique. Can we get a count for the number of times Andrew fixes his hair? We've made fun of him for this on the show multiple times. I think we'll get a technique breakdown from Handsome Kevin. Yep. Right back into that arm bar. Thought about isolating for that not scorpion deathlock. Man. A nice part about something like this is you don't have to submit to make money off of these rounds. You can very much just do your thing, and it doesn't have the whatchamacallit, the oh God, what do we even call it, the EBI format. Oh, stop it, you better not. I was about to say you get a win off of hitting a necktie just for funsies. I would be not disappointed in you, sir, but it's a little too much. But yes, appreciating you guys for watching along with us. We are getting some friends of this. Abbas, thank you for the follow. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying the show, like, comment, subscribe, share, all that good jazz. Getting that last footage though, that was some intense crowd reaction. I'm glad you guys have been able to share this. Oh my goodness. What is happening here? Oh no. What is this? Oh no. So one thing we need to see is we're going to get a result here in just a few seconds. And you will very likely see Andrew Tackett advancing when we get this hand raised. I hope somebody is keeping score of all of the final scores for these. $30-24. Wow. I can't disagree with any of that. 30-24 is, man, I would have never thought those scores would have happened to Nicky Ryan. Andrew Tackett lifts him up, gives him love. And, you know, these are both little brothers. Like, they both kind of understand what it's like to have to try and emerge themselves as the shadow. And tonight, Andrew Tackett is the remaining Tackett in these brackets. Of course, Andrew Tackett doing a shout out to his mom. Very funny. Aw, look at him. He's giving. Wait, was that hearts? This is not hearts. I don't know what this is. This is a heart. You do this. This is a heart. Maybe it's just a bad camera angle. That's fair. All right. Let me also add this from our friends on Twitter. Thank you guys for showing up. I know Twitter is one of the more surprising ones that people do hang out with us on. But, you know, we see you guys. We appreciate you, fams. We love your support. You guys have been nothing but incredible to us all week long. So stay with us. We are going to be broadcasting all week long. And it is fun to see you guys joining us. So we hope that you're enjoying the show. The likes, the comments, the subscribes, all that jazz. They mean the world to us. And again, I still don't understand why we're doing post interviews. So they did just mention those two were the first were to do this. Inside, love you, Raf. Keep killing it. Thank you, dude. So let me point this out to you. I'm not quite sure what transgressed here. I'm literally preparing a video that I have no idea of what happened. I am going to put it up for you, but I think I'm just as confused as to how it happened and why it happened. But when I put this in for you guys, we will now all experience this together. So let's see what handsome Kevin Sherrill has in store for us and what exactly prompted somebody to just end up on the floor.
All right, guys. What's going on, bro?
Just taking a break, man. It's a long ass tournament.
Yeah, I feel that. It's been a great, fantastic tournament, but you can feel it.
It's a little bit long.
Yeah, you can feel it.
Yeah, man. I'm just my back's hurting. They should give us some pillows. The seats are uncomfortable, but hey, go CJI. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it is interesting taking 15-minute matches and having more matches than there are fights on a UFC card, and there's definitely going to be less finishes, right?
Yeah, most definitely. So I got the 2-day thing, so I will definitely not be coming tomorrow because I will be tuning in to watch the UFC fight. But hey, I will be watching it on YouTube though, simulcast. All right, so still go CJI, but I will not be returning.
You guys heard it. He's got tickets available. You want to shout out that Instagram and put that thing up for auction, or are you good?
My brother has it, so he's the one to deal with it. I think he's gonna come back. He's super into it, but I'm not as into it. So I'm more like, let's see the action, bro. Let's see some.
Yeah, man. His brother paid, so it's his problem. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Hope you have a great night. Hope the back feels better.
Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, well, thank you for that important interview, Kevin Sherrill. You know, there's not a lot of boot camp training. You kind of have to learn how to do the job on the job. And Kevin Sherrill has acclimated himself very well to the proceedings. But you know what's weird? That's not the only video I got sent. I got sent a few videos. So we ended up finding some folks who were in the crowd and who are continuing to talk with our correspondents. And it seemed a little bit later that Tim ran into one of those individuals. Let's see what it was that Tim had happen with him when he ran into a friend in the crowd.
Bro.
I like your hat. I love your hat.
You want to?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm 3 sheets to win though, so it is what it is.
That's all right, man.
Yeah.
Live here at CJI with the one and only Clay Haywood, my brother. First of all, nice hat. Very good taste in headwear. I appreciate that. Made the trip out from Nashville.
Yeah.
Overall, so far, what are your thoughts?
I think we were right when we talked last week that the format can get boring for the heavyweights, but by God, Levi Jones Leary, what the fuck? The upsets are exactly like we thought they would be. This is exactly the event we thought it would be. It's perfect.
Who's gonna win right now? We got Joseph Chin walking down the ramp. He's gonna be fighting Andy Varela.
Yeah.
Who takes this one and how?
Chet on points. I mean, I don't think it'll be boring, but I think it'll be like a technical battle from a perspective of who can dictate pace. That's my thought. Yeah.
Who's gonna win $1 million?
Andrew Tackett.
Andrew Tackett. What about for the big boys?
Nicky Rod looks different, buddy. He looks fucking different, buddy.
Can anybody beat Nicky Rod? I don't know, man. From what we've seen so far, can anybody beat him?
I don't think so. It's different now. I think with Dima on the camp, they have a real coach. They have a real pacing. I think it's different. It's just a different guy. He always needed a coach. That's how I feel.
Are you going to ADCC?
Fuck no.
This is the first guy that's not going to both.
No. I'm sticking here, dude.
Craig v. Gabby, who's winning?
I hope Gabby fucking breaks his legs.
Gabby's breaking his legs.
Yeah.
Did you see the kiss?
I needed one too.
Was it real?
There was no tongue, so it wasn't real.
It was a Hollywood kiss.
Yeah, it was like for the screen.
Was it a Hollywood reaction, or was that a real reaction?
That was a Hollywood reaction, but I think there's some like realness in it a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's what upset her.
That she liked it.
She leaned in.
I'll lean in.
Craig's a good-looking guy, right?
Dude, I'd do it.
He's got a lot going for him. Back to you.
Well, listen, I'm so glad that the audience is on pins and needles. Craig, Gabby, a real will they, won't they? But nobody ever asked, should they? Because, like, I don't think they should. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we good. We should probably let them bygones be bygones here. So, again, thank you guys so much for that. We also have another correspondent piece that I would love to share with you guys here when we get a second. And you know what? I think the second may be now. So what we're going to do is we're going to show you, our correspondents really go out of their way to get the full experience. So if you haven't had the chance to truly get immersed, don't worry. Kevin Sherrill himself is making sure he's bringing the experience to you.
We're rolling?
Yeah.
Well, it's been a long day here at CJI. I started out my day in Atlanta, 4 a.m., came out here, interview and bring you guys coverage. I'm exhausted. We're getting out of here, guys. Kevin Sherrill signing off.
You're not signing off. You're not signing off. You're headed into the studio.
Oh God. They're
You gotta go.
they're never gonna let me leave.
This dude's asking, and they're never gonna let me leave. You think I've moved? Been in a chair for hours. Good Lord. Jamie Carnall, we love you guys. We're gonna hear from you later this week. So be on the lookout for that, you guys. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Shout out to our friends. There's currently a shot of Gabby Garcia, the princess of the ball, if you would, the queen of the ball, whatever you want to call her. But this has been an incredible series of circumstances that have brought us to this. So I'm very entertained to see how people have been taking it. And you guys, I think you're going to be very entertained to see the people who are going to be out and around. And I mean, Gabby's just there getting interviewed, which, you know what? I guess it's good to interview people, but it is 11 p.m. This is why you do one bracket at a time. Cannot stress this enough. We should not be spending too much time doing these things. Eesh. This is a true exercise in I wouldn't say even restraint, just patience here, my friends. So anyway, if you guys are watching, you like what you see, like, comment, subscribe, follow us on all of the major social media at Grappling Hour and Inside BJJ. Shout out to our presenting sponsor for today, Gold BJJ. You guys are the best. Look at this. So I showed you the bag, which, by the way, my chair is on, so apologies. But did I show you some of the other cool stuff that I got? Did I show you? Hold up. It's coming. I was like, that is my hair gel. This is soap. This is not the soap I'm looking for. Because these guys were so cool and so nice that when we were looking for things to put out, I'll just pull these out. Literally while I was getting the show assembled today, these shorts were what I was wearing. They are Gold BJJ shorts. Fun story about Gold BJJ. Years ago, my co-host for Verbal Tap, Kevin Phillips, tells me for my birthday, he's like, yo, fam, I got you something for your birthday. These are the best shorts I've ever had. And I was like, dude, I'm a short snob, so I don't know. He sent these to me, and I wore them out. Like, I got gray versions of these, and they were so good. And then one day at the gym, maybe I messed up and left them somewhere. And sometimes, you get those coaches who say, if you don't come here, we'll throw it out. Or, I don't know, I'm crazy, we're doing cleaning. And they threw it out. Or somebody took them. I like to think it's somebody took them because it makes me matter. It makes me feel like I can take my anger out on somebody. But, yeah, it bummed me out. And lo and behold, now we are years later where Gold BJJ is now a sponsor. They take care of us, and I got some new shorts. So I definitely made sure to wear these as I was packing up today, and I was getting this gear. Just to give you an idea, this is a full-on setup here. So this didn't just happen overnight. We have a lot of talented people who came together to make this happen in a short amount of time. Mostly we had a lot of things working against us, but that's just production. The best laid plans, people. So we had a lot of people who came here, and I want to do some shout outs to a lot of those folks. So shout out Egghead here, super great, super instrumental, super helpful. We also had Tim Freeman. We had Kevin Sherrill, who made his way from Atlanta after a flight got canceled and still ended up here on our doorstep. Cannot be happier about that. We also have a young man by the name of Ben who's been helping us out, and just a stand-up kid. Really, really nice. Got me some fucking bars and made sure I wasn't going to die. And, you can only ask for those things every once in a while, but he's been delivering. Also at home, we've got Brian Peterson, who's been cutting up some of our clips. And if you guys have seen any of them, please be sure to like and subscribe so people know where they can tune in all weekend. We will be here all weekend. You know that. I know that. Everybody knows that. And Chan sitting at home. giving us some love. Tomorrow, you're going to see some more implementation of our correspondence. So you'll see some other friends and family members. But the biggest shout, of course, to our director, Rob, who is the best, had a flat tire here, but then is the main reason you see everything here working well. So shout out, Rob. We love you, sir. Thank you so much for all of your help. An incredible human being and just the best to work with and easiest to work with. Rob and I have a kind of no asshole policy in terms of who we work with. So it's super easy when the two of us can just be like, hey, can you do this? Thanks. I trust you. Okay, good. Can I say this Gabby Garcia interview has gone on for too long? Because it has. And they are probably doing in the business what we call a vamp, meaning stretch, meaning we don't go home. So, to my knowledge, let's just look at this. 16 people. Let's do some updates on this board. So, let us look at this smooth comp. I do have to say, of anything that's been named, smooth comp is a pretty cool name for like a name of a thing in jiu-jitsu that you can sign up for and compete in. So shout out there. All right, let's look at this. This is, we did the plus 80. Let's do the under. The unders. Oh no, Mario Cifuentes. Oh, you had Renato Canuto. You did. He's out. Tommy Langaker, Jason Matlock. Jason, you live to see another day, but how long? Not sure. Majid Hage, Patrick Moran. Sorry, bud. No. Owen O'Flanagan stays in, so William Kirkwood, you are still alive. All right. Nikki Ryan to my student, Grayson Alves. You got a good pick. He was definitely one of the top seeds. He is no longer a top seed. He is out. Frankie, longtime training partner. You are still alive with Andrew Tackett. So, to review, Ty Rotolo, Mama Cheryl, Levi Jones-Leary, John Stanton. It's going to be Ty Rotolo, Levi Jones-Leary. That's going to be a great match. The pressure Ty is going to put on Levi Jones-Leary. It's going to be intense. But Levi Jones-Leary, incredibly creative, incredibly good at what he does. So be on the lookout for that one. Lucas Barbosa, Joseph Chen. Man, that's going to be weird. I don't know where to go on that one. Looks like Levi Jones-Leary and Tackett are coming up right now. Then, meanwhile, on this side, Cade Rotolo, Tommy Langaker. That's going to be fire. Owen O'Flanagan, Andrew Tackett. If Andrew Tackett can stay out of Owen's leg locks, money. But if Owen ever thinks that he's had pressure put on him, the Tacketts are definitely going to see if they can try to up that one, because tonight Andrew Tackett has the spirit of his whole family, Caleb too, we know you're out there, coming in to just put the pressure on. So game on, motherfuckers. That is where we're at. I should probably also update you guys on where we're at here. So where we left off a little while ago in the past matches, show completed matches as well. And let's just look at the brackets on both sides. Because if you're looking at Nicky Rod, you're looking at all these different, let's look at the over KGs. All right, action's about to begin here, so I'll make this quick. But just in case you guys are wondering, tomorrow, Nicky Rod, Adam Bradley. Then on this side, you have Ignacio Santos. So, sorry, Zach, you did not advance with Lucas Kennard. I'm so sorry, Zach. You're one of my students. You'll live. Meanwhile, down here, Philippe Andrew, he survives. So, Mike Wong, you're good. But Zhao Gabriel Rocha, you are out, which means Noah Chen, you are out as well. Noah Chen, you're a correspondent, so it would have been insider training. You can't win. That's not true. But I would have rigged it against you, I think. Much love to everybody. Here we go. Andrew Tack. I'm sorry. Levi Jones Leary, Ty Rotolo putting the pressure from up top, keeping him at bay, frames all around. Ty, listen, we're getting steps closer to seeing that matchup between the Tackett brothers if both of them can make, but that's a big if. And you saw right there, Ty Rotolo was thinking about going for that toe hold to end on. It is intense, and I think he almost wondered if Levi may have tapped, but he just kind of slipped out ever so slightly. So got a good little grip there. Didn't quite finish it out. But very, very solid work. Whew, man, intense. Again, thank you guys for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Love you guys. You the best. So I see that ADCC has put in their brackets. We may wait to talk about those a little bit later, but I do see a Jay Rodriguez versus Achilles match, and we'll keep eyes on that while we're waiting for Ty Rotolo to pin down the leg and continue moving back and forth. Okay. If you guys have been entertained by this, we appreciate you guys. You're the best. But Ty Rotolo, not intense, but I think he knows he has to be very smart about how he approaches the Xanadu God. Levi Jones Leary can be very, very tricky. So we want to make sure that we are not getting too drawn out here. Levi Jones Leary looked for the leg of Ty Rotolo. And, I've wondered, Cade Rotolo has a championship on the ADCC side. Ty Rotolo is right up there. Could be a champ. Might be a champ. But I wonder what the bragging rights might look like if you see Ty Rotolo end up taking it home big as a millionaire winner. What kind of bragging rights that might be in the family. And it's weird because there's a part of your brain that thinks, oh yeah, tomorrow we do this again, but much longer, bigger periods all the way through. And with so many individuals that will be following along with us. So we thank you in advance for already hanging out with us. It is going to be a long day, but I think a good day. I think we're still going to have a very, very fun time together as a group. So I hope that you guys make us appointment viewing all weekend long, because it does promise to be a barn burner, if you would. So thanks to all here, but Reap, Tackett's got to be careful. Xanadu God's got that. Oh man, that leg. I feel like I'm seeing Tackett wince, but he does not tap. He does roll out of it. I am intrigued to see if he can stand on the leg. He is. Very nerve-wracking. So, as it stands right now, Ty Rotolo playing a little bit of a game of mercy for the last 31 seconds that are left in the first round of 3 in this very, very, well matched up sort of approach. I guess we'll see how the judges take this one on the interp, because for the most part, yeah, you're seeing some of this. I mean, Tackett goes risky, goes for that toe hold. Levi Jones Leary, I don't know how strong this is yet, but may get a leg lock in response, and we expire time. So as a result of that, both of those guys probably got a good peek as to what the other needs to do to get a little bit on the inside. Levi Jones Leary been putting in work with Lachlan Giles, so an excellent person who's been at high competition in the past. It will be very intriguing to see how those sessions, those times, have paid it out for him, and if they have come to fruition. But yeah, that exchange, man, I wonder if that's enough to win Levi Jones Leary the round. Okay. So we're going to go to round number 2 here. 2 folks look like they judged that one for Levi Jones Leary, who, if he advances, might be a slight spoiler here. So stay tuned. We'll see. Still a long way to go here, folks. That's what I had wondered because of that exchange. And then it begs the question, if he's limping and his brother knows that and they still somehow magically go to each other, you're going to be like, hey, man, yeah, keep going. You're great. No, put yourself in another leg lock, but I hope you win. Yeah. I mean, I'll put it to you this way. I've definitely been in situations where I've limped and had way more pain than what it appears like Ty Rotolo looks like he is in. He is doing a great poker face and keeping a straight face. Oof. Levi Jones Leary again looking for that leg. Ty wailing. Could be in trouble if there is a reap here or a back take. He still has a great grip on that leg. Ty backstepping. He might still be wincing off of it. This could be a kill shot if Ty is not careful. Things are going very well in terms of momentum for Levi Jones Leary, who's trying to make that straight footlock happen. And Ty Rotolo, woo, dodges a bullet there in slipping out that foot. Man, this is good. This is a very, very solid match. Very tense. 3:29 left to go. You have to figure, though, the judges have to be favoring Levi Jones Leary in this first minute and 40 seconds of action. Levi Jones Leary scooting up closer to Ty Rotolo, trying to get some coverage here. Ty pushing him down, wanting to see if maybe he can be the aggressor now because he has some time to make up for. I see this note here from Jason Matlock, which says, you're a champ for still doing it. I mean, I'm alive. You're good. Ty is trying to hold a leg locker and previously tried to wrestle a wrestler. That's just how these guys live, bro. If Levi beats Ty, is it a bigger upset than Hugo losing in the first round? No, the shock of Hugo losing in that first round is huge. The Rotolos can be beat, but I think you are going to struggle to do that. So, you know, all things are possible through my gotch. Just to say, it is always a possibility. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. You guys have all been incredible friends and fans of the show, and it's definitely been a very fun beginning of our day, our coverage, our week, if you would. So we hope that you will be tuning in with us all throughout the weekend. And just remember, you can always show some love to your friends here on the show by commenting, and subscribing. It's the easiest remedy for us. And, it doesn't cost much to do that. It's actually for free $99. So thanks in advance. But yeah, we've been enjoying our coverage here today. We've been enjoying you guys following along and basically chilling out with us all freaking day. All right. So right now, Ty Rotolo still looking to pass here. 50 seconds are left in round number 2. I mean, man, I wonder what Levi Jones Leary was working on with Lachlan. Like, what an apt person to strengthen in your leg lock game with. It's like he's like, dude, I'm going to go to one of the few wizards there are in this world and make him my shaman for my $1 million quest. Ooh, nice reversal here by the Xanadu God. I mean, I'll say this: injured, not injured, whatever it may be, Ty is always down to scrap. It is an impressive feat here between these two gentlemen. Ty Rotolo probably looking like he is behind right now. Well, he was behind the first round.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's tight. I think it's going to 2-1 on this one to tie.
So he'll have stood up more. But, oh, can we do a solid? Can we change that camera to be pointed back at Senor Kevin here when we get him in a moment? But, yeah, it has been a back and forth match. Just intense work here all around. But even when he's down and out, he's not down and out. So you got 1 5-minute period, and that's actually going to be advantage to that. But J-Flow seemed to be more impressed with one Ty Rotolo, which I don't know that I can say I see on this one, honestly. I felt like that one was a little bit more toward the benefits of one Levi Jones Leary, but J-Flow's a beast in his own right, so it is interesting to see that. Have we seen Miha's judging criteria, or is he like a backup judge? I haven't seen any of his. I thought he was a judge there this weekend.
Miha's had some rounds he's judged.
He has, okay. I don't know how much I paid attention to what's happening there. They are. I mean, I know for sure they're rotating him. I just feel like I haven't seen him at all comparatively.
The interesting calls, J-Flow's contradicted a few other judges a couple times.
Yeah.
And I thought it's been really interesting, a couple of them. Am I hopping in?
Yeah, you can hop in.
Welcome back, guys.
Hold on. Let me put you on properly. And then make sure the people can see you. Okay. Let me go ahead and zoom in slightly here. We have a returning voice. You might have heard it ever so slightly, but now you'll get to put name to face. You'll get to see, I mean, literally, it's what you guys came to see, right? You want to see handsome people on your TV. Why would you not want, of all people, one handsome KEVIN Sherrill? Sir, how are you doing?
I'm back on?
Yeah, I literally just said,
perfect.
like, how are you?
I was looking up here.
Oh, you can. Oh, that's right. I have the preview button to publish. There you go.
I was waiting. I was being patient.
Oh, you're good,
I'm
you're good.
I'm doing great, man. I am exhausted, and this has been a fantastic thing to be a part of. I'm quite literally loosening the tie here a bit. I gotta say, the energy in the arena is incredible.
It is.
It's
So,
incredible, man.
describe what makes it so incredible, sir.
Dude.
Okay.
Let me think about it. I'm
Okay.
thinking about how I want to say it.
Okay.
When you're there, there were a couple of moments, and we got footage of this, where the entire arena, it's an entire arena full of people who all know exactly what's going on
I
and
see.
what's at stake. And they're all invested. So there were a couple of moments where the entire arena went silent, and quite a few where it all erupted.
Interesting. Where
were-
did we have the eruptions at?
The big one was Ty Rotolo latching on the big double leg off of Jason Nolf, and Ty Rotolo latching onto his neck. Levi Jones Leary getting the submission on that inside heel hook.
Yeah.
Whole place top blew off. The Nolf Rotolo match was really interesting because just before it, it was like a shopping mall in there with people moving around, bustling, whatever. Everybody's doing their own thing. It was hard to stop people. People are, hanging out, cutting up or whatever. And then we walked out just before the decision was announced to go set up for more interviews.
Okay.
And it was empty.
Oh.
Everyone was in the arena. There was nobody in the halls. And you have an entire arena full of people who are 100% invested and know where they need to be and are watching. Man, it was very interesting. There were a couple times where we were like kind of talking
into the camera a little bit and discussing like, oh wow, it's really interesting the decisions that are being made here in this match.
Yeah.
And I had 4 or 5 people turn around and look at me in the stands like, bro, shut the f up. We're watching this, man. It's like I was talking in a movie theater. It was crazy.
Well, here's what
sporting event.
Here's what I'm going to tell you. I want you to narrate for the folks while I take a well-deserved bathroom break real quick, sir.
Mhm.
All you.
Awesome. Oh man, the last 45 seconds is on me. Dude, we were told by the internet and all of Levi Jones Leary's friends that he is going to be a problem and he is going to go on a tear and nobody is stopping him this weekend. And he is, I mean, you always see people's teammates telling us that they are, you know, they're unbeatable. They're the guy. They're not going to be stopped. He's delivering on a lot of those promises, man. He has looked tough. Obviously, I walked in the last 2 rounds of this, but good Lord, like he does not. This is Ty Ruotolo we're watching. This is incredible. Yeah. Ooh. Good Lord. Yeah. Quite the back-to-back performances, man. He's looked very composed. He's looked very technical. This is great. How you feel, man? Yeah. Man, look at this. It is always such a marvel because, you know the level of these guys, like the Tackett Nicky Ryan match. Man, you know how good Nicky Ryan is. There's nothing that can happen, no performance he can have that will ever, really convince me that man doesn't know how to do jiu-jitsu right. Let's watch this decision. Ooh, Levi Jones Leary with the decision. Man, he's looking like a monster. He's looking like an absolute monster. So he's got the winner between, I pull out this here bracket. I apologize for not having my marbles together, guys. I'm running on about 24 hours straight. It's been a phenomenal 24 hours straight. He's got the winner between Barbosa and Chen. And then we'll have Cade and Tommy Langaker. And Owen O'Flanagan versus Andrew Tackett. Ooh, that's going to be interesting on the other side. Oh, man. Let's see if Owen O'Flanagan can slow down Tackett's pace, man. And the finish he had over Roberto Jimenez, I am straight up, I've already rewatched it like 4 or 5 times. Recreating that is going to be difficult. It is so technical. I'm like, there's 3 or 4 transitions there where I'm like, oh man, that's a new, oh, I didn't know you could do that. Oh man, it's just so slick. Here we go. Writing his name into the history books. Just like all these athletes, but Raf, I don't think we can even begin to break down the leg lock finish Levi Jones Leary had over Roberto Jimenez, because I've watched it 5 or 6 times, and it is so technical. It is so technical. Like, Roberto's reactions are very make sense, very intelligent. It's not like there was some mess up. He's a step ahead in several transitions and pummels that caught me by surprise.
Interesting.
It was hard to follow. And I just sat there and watched it on a loop for a minute, watch each individual one. I was like, oh man, that's slick. I need to rep that transition. I really need to put that in my game. Oh, and that one too. And that one too. That's really nice. You know, there's some classic stuff, but there's absolutely some stuff that I'm not seeing other people doing.
So this is what you're saying Levi did, right?
Yep. Versus Roberto Jimenez,
Can any of that be kind of attributed to like his work he's been doing with Lachlan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Especially like the connections he's making to his Barambola game. Like I've found, you know, anecdotal experience. I found that Barambola guys, with the way they pummel, they entangle, they attach, tend to have very interesting leg lock routes, we'll say. One of the guys I've trained with pretty extensively is like Frazado, and he's, you know, got into the 50-50 when it was coming up, got into Barambolos when it was coming up, reverse de la Hiva, and all of these various pummels, and that dude is extremely dexterous and precise with all his entanglements and his pummeling. And I feel like Levi Jones Leary is like the modern level of that. This is gonna indeed. Oof indeed.
I don't know what to make of this, because let me go out to a double shot here in a second. I
We're
feel
looking at Joseph Chen versus Hulk.
Yeah, I feel like these two individuals are just, they're very different. And I think that's what makes it so wonderfully compelling to, I don't know what's going to happen here. Like, as I've been watching this action, I've been able to predict some things. But this is one where I go, uh-oh, I think I've run out of words for these two. I think these two are too dangerous in different ways. I think Lucas plays a very calm game, but Joseph is calmer. The zen he had in his last match was the perfect anecdote to getting caught in a match that most people were like, I don't know how it's going to go. And he was like, dude, he couldn't have been more chill for somebody who was such a threat.
So composed. And like had his guard in serious danger several times versus Andy. And just at no point did he seem... There was a couple times where like Andy was, you know, one little elbow pummel away from finishing a leg drag and being, you know, on his back or in side control, and just absolutely couldn't be rushed to recompose his guard, and then got his guard back.
But you see Andy, who is a top tier competitor, when he would go to his corner, it's like in a fight when you see somebody who's starting to get dejected, they're getting a little discouraged. And then you saw Joseph, who was just like, oh, I'll have some ice in that. Where are we going for food afterwards? And you saw this look at Andy like...
Joseph approached that match like it was a foregone conclusion, which is staggering. With the caliber.
Maybe that's what you need to do, fam. Like,
you have to.
I wish I had that composure and that it worked. I feel like I have good composure, and then something happens, and you go, oh, the fuck, this doesn't work. This is dumb. But when I saw it with him, I go, okay, the dream can exist. So here's what we're going to do here in a second. We're going to let Lucas Barbosa come out, and then we're going to get to some live reactions here from our good friend Tim Freeman, who's still out there doing interviews. So we're going to watch a little bit of this match, and then we'll actually cut away. But for right now, we're keeping eyes on it. And still have to say, big fan of Barbosa using this music. Stardust, most people don't know that one. That was the precursor to Daft Punk. So it is it comes in with some territory here. But is this a new rash guard for Luke? Okay.
Yeah, he had a white one on last round. Think he's got a different one every round.
I mean, listen, dude, I would if I could.
That used to be big in wrestling. They
Oh,
changed
yeah?
singlets in
Yeah,
between
yeah.
rounds. Yeah. They'd swap out and have a different one for, first round, second round, semis.
How many singlets? Like, has somebody done like 3, 4 singlets, or like, is it just 2?
No. Like, so when I was in high school, the big thing was having a different singlet for every round of the tournament.
Okay.
Only for big tournaments, though.
Right.
Like, it's a little cringy to do that for the local whatever mom and pop thing.
Although it would be hilarious to be like, sorry, douchebags.
Yeah.
I'm here.
So they drop out, and it's usually a white singlet in the finals.
Okay.
But like the round before that, you go for something maybe vintage, a little retro. And then the round before that, you're wearing black or whatever. And like you sit there and you work your way up. So I don't know.
Okay. Good to know.
Well,
Because I will say this, as somebody who didn't wrestle growing up, we had a wrestling sponsor. Okay. And I think I have it in my car, in my bag, so I'll show you this later. But when they sponsored us, I saw this singlet that was so pro-America that I looked like you could have gotten it at an Iowa truck stop. And I was like, this is the best thing I've ever seen. Give me one. And he's like, yeah. I was like, I don't really wrestle, but like, I want it. And so he sent us several singlets. And I was like, we're not really a wrestling show, but we do enough pro wrestling stuff where it'll make sense. And we'll figure out a gimmick for it. And I have to tell you, a homie and I, we try it on, we get it ready, and then all of a sudden we're like, you know what? I was like, I feel compelled as we're training. I was like, I have to get a takedown. Like, I've never felt that compelled, because once you had it on, you were just like, oh, I'm just a regular jiu-jitsu guy. I can pull guard. There's no problem. I put it on. I was like, under no circumstances am I pulling guard.
Yeah.
And it was just a mental thing. So when you sit here and talk about,
what a back take, man. What a back take by Joseph Chen. Shoot. Hooks coming in already. Phenomenal escape by Barbosa, man.
Survives that onslaught. Man,
that was deep trouble for a second.
Hey, man, I was sweating bullets that one for him. Yeah. But yes, so I would tell you that. Did you ever have like a moment when you were doing those swap outs to a different singlet? Did they have different personalities? Were they like Venom, where you just had a different sort of vibe for each one of them?
I had a final singlet that was white.
Okay.
And white and gold shoes I'd swap into for it. And I am 1 in 5 in that kit. So I stopped doing the final singlet. And I started wearing a plain black singlet with the school logo on it, and just wore that forever.
Do you miss the singlet?
No.
Okay.
God, no. God, no. Listen, if you had talked to high school Kevin and said, hey, we should all switch to compression tops and fight shorts, he would have called you names.
Really?
Okay. Yeah, he's very passionate about the singlet being part of, the wrestling thing.
The identity,
gotta
if
do
you
it.
would.
Yeah, exactly. It's tradition and stuff. And then as soon as you like leave wrestling, you start going, yeah, we look like dorks, don't we? We look like dorks. I don't care the hate I get. We look like dorks. I will look you in the face and stand on that.
Hold on. Let me point this out. We got a buddy over here. So this is a guy who talks shit, who's not a good wrestler. His name is Milton Arguello. He's the owner of our gym. And he says snooze fest. So he's like throwing some shade here because he's been like, oh, it's not interesting. And he's like, man, look how fun and fascinating this jiu-jitsu competition is. And it's like, I don't know how to tell you this, buddy, but some of these have been more compelling than most things you've ever seen. And then, yes, there was the 80 plus division, which is, it was a little slower. I will give you that.
Yeah, there were some slow ones in there.
But I mean, the nice part about it is, I don't know if you ever watch a UFC fight night, but I love when people are like, oh, this is a snooze fest. I was like, you've seen Apex shows. You can chill, sir. But Milton's a person who has a short attention span, so he just goes to Reddit, and Reddit tells him what to watch. And then he'll like come in and be like, oh, have you guys seen this match or this fight? It's really good. And I was like, you didn't watch it live either, sir. You are on no leg to stand on here.
Man, watching it live is a different kind of commitment. I absolutely there's cards I won't watch live. I'm like, man,
So, okay, then Tim brought this up, and he's like, they can wear the fight shorts and the rashies at many high schools now, and nobody does it. Really? So
Yeah.
it's so
it's
embedded
very
in.
unpopular. It is
Wow. I was
entirely
wondering
legal to
if that
do
is-
that.
yeah.
And I think it's been legal for like 5-6 years, and it is really unpopular to wear the compression top and the shorts. Yeah, they won't do it.
Okay.
Machismo's crazy, man.
It
Just-
is what it is. But the only reason I ask this is because I don't know about you, but like, if you're saying younger Kevin didn't like being in it, isn't older Kevin more stacked, or were you more in shape then? Because I feel like part of the reason people want the singlet so much is they're like, hey, I worked out, and I would really like you to see that I worked out a lot.
I would say in general, comes and goes, man. Listen, I'm one of those guys that if I'm not in camp for something, I do not look good. I don't try to. I got that dad bod for real. So, and I've always been that way. Fun fact, before my nickname was Handsome Kev, I think I have told this one before.
With me, but not here.
Okay. Before my nickname was Handsome Kev, that's not the one I chose for myself.
Okay.
The one I chose for myself and tried to make my nickname was, well, I chose for myself. My high school wrestling coach, when I was out of season, I would gain about 20 to 30 pounds, walking around, not good pounds, and he would call me Heavy Kevy. And I wanted that to be my fight name so bad. I wore donuts, donut like T-shirts and stuff, and that was the way I chose. And it didn't stick. Heavy Kevy never.
Heavy Kevy sounds like the sequel to Shallow Hal that never got made.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm good with
But
that.
you're a fake fat kid though, because you're not fat right now, so
No.
we don't acknowledge you.
Yeah, I think it's fair because like call me a fake fat kid is for real fair because I don't think I have the complex that you get when you're like there's no shame about it. People like Paul was giving me shit because I leaned out for, I think it was the PGF was the one I leaned out for, and he was like, because I had hit 170, and he was looking at me and he was like, I did it inside 2 weeks. I went from 195 to 170, and he was like, bro, you look lean. Are you like? And I was like, yeah, man. I'm like, I super strict diet, training real hard. Yeah, dude. And he was like, you do this all the time, dude. You look like an athlete. And I was like, hell no, bro. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I've had, abs at different points in my life. It's not worth it. It is not worth it. I like food.
As you should.
Yeah.
And
I like food. I like being comfortable.
I think the weird part for me is I'm like, I don't know if people realize I do jujitsu so I can eat. Like, that is the biggest motivator. And it's part of the reason why I will put extra rounds on the clock. Because I go, I'm so sorry, man. And like some of these poor kids, when they agree to roll with me, that I'll be like, hey, man, can you roll again? And they look at me and they go, I'm done. And I was like, right, but I'm trying to have a cheeseburger this weekend. So
I need to get an extra 4 rounds a day.
I'm so
pretty
sorry,
much
dude.
Every day.
I have to beat you up, and I am volunteering you for extra service. Having said that, if you don't have a choice. Like, it's happening.
I'll tell people we're going 10 minutes. Not ask. I'll tell them. Like, if it's like we're doing two, like a 5-minute round is usually the clock on most gyms. 5-minute round. I'll go, hey, man, we're going through these. We're going through the clock. We're doing a couple of them.
So hold on. I like this. I'm trying to Korean barbecue this weekend. We rolling. Yeah, Frankie, you know what I'm talking about. But Frankie, you should know something. Oh, darn. Where is this? Oh, Frankie. You might have vested interest as to what's going on here. Because, Frankie, you have been given Andrew Tackett on the raffle here, sir. So you really are pulling for him to have his miracle, to have his stuff. So shout out to our friends over at Future Kimonos who are sponsoring all of our raffle. And we are very, very happy to have them on board as sponsors. We love you guys. Thank you so much, Future Kimonos. But yeah, I mean, look at this, Frankie. It's you versus Ono Flanagan's William Kirkwood. So that one's going to be a tough one. You said no shit, really? Yeah, that's what happens when you tune in. You dum-dum.
He had no idea.
Yeah, this is why people are like, well, I did? Ooh, I didn't know. Yeah, of course. And Inside BJJ said, Kevin is fit fat.
I'll take it.
So hey, listen, dude,
Fit fat's good.
I'd take fit fat all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I leaned out for this because I'm gonna be on TV. I did this for you guys.
You leaned out for us. So what does lean out involve?
I just stopped eating crap.
You know, to be fair, I did do a dangerous thing, which was, I did do a dangerous thing, which was, I just took my suits to the cleaners, but I didn't see if they still fit. And I have been not training as much in preparation for this. And my wife looked at me when I came over and she goes, those gonna fit you? And I go, don't do that to me.
Oh no.
Just don't know. And the thing is, to her, she's never like, oh, you're fat, you're this. It's all internal, but she just says to me like, will you be comfortable in that? And I go, if you're insinuating if I'm fat, I am currently possibly fat. Yes. So they say the camera adds sexy pounds. Well, thank you for that. That's it's not quite what the complex all of us have in our heads say.
Yeah, I left one suit behind because I know damn well it's not gonna fit, and I didn't have time to have it tailored.
Okay, let me see here. I love this. Oh God, I love inverted gear. Nelson Puente says, doing the Lord's work. I don't know if it's the Lord's work, but I'm definitely putting in work. And it says a few things here. You're a champ for still doing it. It's the teamwork. Ty, we got that one. If Levi beats Ty, is it a bigger upset? We did talk about that one. And it says, and we still got ADCC quality matches tomorrow. We do.
God, that's going to be crazy.
Egghead Warrior, very happy to see you made it home. It's the dad equivalent of, okay, I'm glad to see my son made it.
I said, I can't believe you didn't text.
Exactly. Levi just became a star. He'd been a star, fam. Where have you been?
Yeah, where have you been, man? If you didn't know Levi Jones Leary's good at jiu-jitsu, like,
yeah.
Although I will agree, it is right
It's
now.
a star-making day, but
it's looking like Levi Jones Leary's having breakout performance.
maybe you should remember that dude has already won $1 million through Spider. If you recall, Spider had an organization that was over in Asia, I believe. What's Korea? Thank you. And they gave away $1 million, and he was the winner of that.
What?
Yep.
Levi Jones Leary is a millionaire. How do you?
I
how do you win?
I don't know. It was $1 million. I think it won like 100K or let's say that. In jiu-jitsu, anything above 100K, you might as well be a millionaire. But I swore they gave like $1 million to him or something like that. So
where's Egg when you need him?
Okay. And it says not a good night for the brothers.
Yeah.
I mean,
Ty's out, Will's out.
It's okay. There's still two other brothers that are in it. You got Mini Tackett, and you got Cade, who's a ADCC champ. So all is not lost. And it says, haha, Kevin, what's your go-to guilty pleasure food of trash?
Oh, let's go down this wormhole.
Oh, okay. Where do you go, Kevin?
All right. So I live in Atlanta. So we're kind of a food mecca, if you didn't know that.
Yep.
Atlanta is absolutely a food mecca. So I've got like 4 for you. I like ramen, fried chicken. I used to be a big pizza guy, but not so much anymore, which is crazy. I got spoiled. I didn't know that could happen with pizza. It's hard for me to eat pizza that's not like pretty bougie. Ooh, what are we doing?
Looked for a back take. Lucas thought about attacking the arm. And now Joseph got to be careful.
Really good look at his back. He's going to hit that same roll up. That's an interesting counter decision. And it worked. To prevent that roll, he just lifted Joseph Chen's leg. Wouldn't allow him to turn the corner. Hell yeah.
Okay, so as we mentioned, this has been a fascinating kind of exploration to happen where people have been using that
edge
very well. I thought Andrew Tackett used it masterfully.
Yeah.
He had a really good use of it. But who do you think has used the pit the best so far?
It's got to be Tackett, Andrew Tackett. That back take he hit where he scraped he ran Nikki into the wall and then like sliding scraped his back off the wall. It literally, when he hit it, I said, he trained that. He trained that for sure. He knew that was his moment. He saw the wall behind Nikki and ran him into that wall to scrape him up for the back take. That was sick.
Oh shit!
He just calf sliced Joseph
Wow. Lucas Barbosa wanted to remind you who he is, while at the same time,
my goodness,
telling you, yeah, you're gonna see a third and fourth rash guard possibly tomorrow. Man,
that
and
was
that
cool.
happened deep into it.
Yeah,
that was not a for sure or.
I'm not sure who was winning that. I mean, I think Joseph
Lucas
Chen was winning this round.
This round, yes. That last round, I want to say the judges had given the preference. And it says, but why Chen's feet so dirty? Bro, why are you looking at that?
I mean, people tune in for, you
tune in
their
for
own
what you
reasons,
tune in. It's just, can I...
Don't yuck somebody's yum.
Like, bro, can I just remind you that when you compete in jiu-jitsu, you have to assume the rabies shots. You have to consider the MRSA, all of the things that are happening. So not even a surprise to me. But yes, you did bring up something where I'm like,
Bro, I love these tournaments. If this is nothing about this tournament has played out like I thought it would. And I love that shit, man.
That's
every year.
Oh, I think Lucas is trying to tell the people to keep bringing on the attention, the adulation. It says, wait, handsome Kevin is bougie? The hell you say? And that's from Egg. It says, wow, Hulk. And it says, Hulk knows leg locks. I mean, listen, dude, in a pinch, you got to be resourceful, and sometimes you have a moment. Oh.
That one works too, man. I popped like 3 people's knees with that.
And it says from MacTube, Kev looks like mild-mannered Clark Kent.
Hey, there we go. Shout out to not mild-mannered Clark Kent, Paul Ardea, competing tomorrow.
Fair enough.
Yeah, man.
So he has kids? Oh.
Yeah, he was talking about after the last interview, he was saying he had family fly in to watch his kids for this camp so that he could focus on training full time.
Damn, bro.
This man wanted $1 million, Hey, put that work in. Somebody messaged me earlier and said, why do you think we're seeing like this level of intensity? And I said, there's $1 million fucking on the line is why.
You don't say.
Yeah. I'm like, what? And I was like, there are people that pull up to ADCC with no intention of winning it. None whatsoever. I'm sure you see that in this tournament. I think there's a couple guys that we've seen that like, I don't want to name names, but they really didn't think they were going to win it, and you could kind of tell. But like literally 1 or 2 versus like ADCC, I've seen people pull up in a t-shirt and a bathing suit to go take that first round L and bounce. You're not getting that when there's $1 million on the line, and you had to lobby to get into this thing.
Yeah.
Like the guys that lobbied for, like they intended to win that money.
What's also like, okay, so I hear what you're saying, but I want to point out maybe an alternate thought.
Mm-hmm.
It's something you presented when you said Naga or all these different places. I think what may happen is some of these guys, for better or worse, are taking it like it's another day, like another competition. And so when you saw it, it didn't have that urgency because maybe they needed to make their brain just do a thing where they didn't give it the seriousness, the high stakes pressure of it. Because what I saw was, I was like, why is this person not grappling like it's worth $1 million? And I tried trying to figure it out. And then I think I ultimately came to this conclusion, which is, what if midway through you were just trying to be so in the moment, you forgot?
Yeah. You try to block out all those
and
external
like,
pressures and you do too good of a job.
And then all of a sudden, midway through, you're like, I'm losing, and it's a 10-8. How the fuck do I win now?
If you drop 2 rounds, good luck.
Yeah, dude. And especially how comfortable everybody's going. So, speaking of the brothers, we now go to Cade Rotolo, who is going to be taking on the spicy Tommy Langaker, who had a very good match. Tommy looked very solid against Hanato Canuto, who, to his credit, knew he was going to go out on his shield and started throwing in flying shit for
he threw the
shit's fix.
sink at Tommy, which is what you expect out of Canuto, man. He threw the sink at Tommy.
If I had a sink, I'd throw it too, but I do not, my friends. I do not
Tommy's
want your
looking-
YouTube survey, you dick.
Tommy's looking tough. Cade's looking tough. This is one of those where both these guys look like they're at the top
somebody
of
who
their
just
game.
went out is one of my students, Angel Avelia.
Bummer.
Joseph Chen was supposed to show out, and he did until now, which he didn't, which he's out. So, damn, he's out. But Bryce, you're looking alive with Lucas Barbosa, so looking very good there. And, oh no, Mama Cheryl.
Yeah.
No, I didn't
No,
think
I was
about that.
aware. I
No,
thought about
I
it.
wasn't aware, and I have the board. Did you text her?
No. I
I
told her she's got a great Pokemon.
But I can't be the one to tell her.
I gotta let her down now.
Yeah.
I think they're asleep, man. It's like
Well, don't lead off tomorrow. Just mention it.
I think it's like
midday.
3 a.m. back home.
It is. Don't text her now.
She'll wake up too.
But tomorrow, let her down gently. Oh, I don't. You know what? You have to do it.
I have to do it. You're gonna make me do this?
Yeah, you have to do it.
No, Raph, it's my dog. I'll do it.
The worst part is he drew it out, so now he has to be the person to draw it off.
All right, let's turn this around
This
so
is
you guys
so
can see
sad.
while I do the honor.
Yep, please do.
Goodbye, Ty.
Oh,
You had a good run. Sorry, Mom.
oh, that one hurt, man. Yeah, I'll take it back. Thank you, sir. The wonderful handwriting of Kevin Sherrill, I should say. So, one of the many talents we have found, in addition to flying airplanes.
Flying airplanes. Listen, I'm not saying you should hire me for your commercial airliner, but if we were ever on a flight together and they were like, oh, God, something happened to the pilots. Can someone fly this thing? Yeah, I got you.
You can. It's so funny.
I'm not going to be your first choice. Find somebody licensed, but I've done it before. I've yet to crash a plane I've landed,
You know what?
Batting 1,000 so far.
Hold on. Should not be a selling point. Like,
It's better than I've crashed one.
Okay, well,
What do you want?
I prefer. What is that? I like pilots that don't crash. Like, what are we talking about
Yeah,
here,
man.
bro? Okay, great. So, just in case you guys are wondering, Ty Rotolo, I'm sorry, may be out, but his brother Cade is avenging the family. This is him storming out right now. And I have to say this, I don't know this for sure, but I think the stands are depleting a little bit. I think people understand it's going to be a long weekend, so they're already starting to head home. So you may be seeing, ooh!
We almost had our first out of the pit.
We almost did.
God, we were a toe away from that being our first out of the pit moment.
Intense. I was very nervous for everybody involved. As a reminder, you guys can like, comment, and subscribe. We appreciate y'all for tuning in, hanging out with us. It has been a long-ass day, y'all. Woo!
I don't want to be that guy, but
Right.
look at Tommy and look at Cade and tell me why Cade is pushing Tommy around.
Because one thing that the Rutolos do
Push people around,
incredibly
bro.
well is they use distraction. So they use a certain form of aggressive distraction where they approach you so fast it disorients you, and then before you know it, you're like, am I in a Darce?
Yeah, they also, the very second you push back into them, they're snapping you and looking for your neck.
Yep.
So people are hesitant to push back. It's just wild to see because Tommy is absolutely massive compared to Cade.
Facts. I just like to think of it like this. If you're facing a Rotolo, you almost, like, especially with Cade, you almost feel like, well done on the takedown, but is it worth it? Let's find out. Oof. You almost feel like you watch that you're in a twister. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What is happening here?
Wow. I don't know that I've ever seen anybody transition like that from starting that Clarkoplata. Good Lord.
They are creative, man.
It's also a mastery of knowing what your body does.
Yeah, it's almost like it's not a technical mastery. It's understanding the body.
It's your body more than the move.
Yeah.
And then when you fall into things, being very comfortable to say like, oh, I'll make this work.
Yeah.
Half the time I fall into shit and I go, uh-oh, I ended up badly.
Where am I?
This did not go well for me. How do we get this back?
How do I go to a place I'm more comfortable?
Yep.
As opposed to, let me run what I got.
Yep.
I mean, literally what we're talking about. He lands in close guard and just immediately starts putting hands in the face and twisting wrists. He's wherever I am, man, I'm trying to fuck you up.
And honestly, as they should be.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why. I mean, that's why you tune in for the Ruotolos. Wherever I am trying to fuck you up. Look at his hands in the face. They are aggressive from bell to bell, bro. See the little 3-piece?
No, talk to me.
He gave Mateus Denise.
Oh boy, no.
Ooh, all right, let me pull it up. It's all over.
Pull it up, thank you.
Yeah, it's all over Instagram, man. Yeah, it's if y'all have been following, I'm gonna plug him again, Baby Goose. He had a meme a couple years ago watching ADCC, and it's like, bro, it's just a collar tie, and then the collar tie in question. Here you go.
Yes, I did.
What?
You know what's so weird is like, I feel like sometimes that's something you would see and be a little mad at the person. With them, I can't get mad at them. And I'm like, I'm not the person facing them. I think I would just be more hurt that they did it to me. I'd be like, hey, bro, I thought we were friends, man. Like, we're competing against each other. I'd be like, hey, bro, that's not cool.
Yeah.
What you did was not cool.
I don't know how I'd handle it, but you're right. It's if I saw just some guy throw a 3-piece palm strike combo at someone in a match, I'd be like, yo, throw this joker out of I'd be losing my mind. I watch Cade do it and I go, that's Cade, bro.
Oh my God.
Gotta stay ready. I guess you get a pass for keeping that energy, man.
But then, you know what the other thing is? So I don't know that I'm this person. Some people like that. Like, some people go, oh, yeah, I want that in a competitor. They're like, I want somebody who brings that dog out of me. And you go, like, I always think to myself, I go, I just want a good match. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know that I need someone to fucking slap me in my face, punch me to make me go, I feel alive, man.
You know, I at times respond to physicality. I've got a whole bunch of competition footage of somebody putting a hand on me or shove me around or something. You can see me crack up. And I'm like, oh, okay.
That checks
Interesting,
out.
bro. Yeah. But then I start training with certain people and I'm like, you know, let's not put it out there that it's like, yeah, bro, I'm always a dog. There's a couple guys I train with that it's like, man, if that guy ever, I'm just gonna say like one of them, Jukau. Ron Jukau, he's a former UFC fighter and all this other shit, ADCC veteran.
Yeah.
And if that guy ever puts a hard collar on me, I am apologizing to him.
Okay. So it looks like we return to the action here in just a few seconds. I think, man, it's interesting to hear them wait for the conch to kind of go, wait, are we grappling now? What do we do?
Dude, and I will say the Ruotolos look like, especially Cade, looks like he has so much fun out there, man. Like, look at this. Such a playful damn style, man. He doing little shoulder rolls, little switch ankle picks and stuff. Blast you with a little palm strike, little Ali shuffle in there. He looks like he just enjoys himself, man. He just does him. Tommy's got a game plan. Kid's game plan is to vibe and fuck you up. Oh, nice. That was really good retention by Tommy.
Let me see here. It says this is starting to look like March Madness. I mean, no, this is more of a tournament, bro.
Oh, I think he means how crazy the bracket is.
I am
getting
aware.
popped open.
I'm
Okay.
just, I feel like this is a turn. So the weird part is people are like, man, there's some major spoilers. It's like 15 people are supposed to lose. You have to remember that. And maybe they're not the people that you think are going to lose, but you have to always consider that's a possibility.
Dude, I thought the first round was going to go very differently.
Sure.
Very differently. In both, mostly in this division.
I enjoy
So
this
the question.
question because this is so absurdly grounded in the tribalism, which is, do you think some of the ADCC competitors are watching this event or trying to get rest? They are 100% watching this event. There is no way they are not. I think even if you are asleep now, you want to have eyes on this because every one of these people is a competitor to you. Like you are keeping eyes on them. And if you aren't, you're probably a bad competitor for not. It says the great catch wrestler Eric Paulson teaming up with Andre Galvo in Cade's corner. That's a great duo. Definitely a lot of history there. So thank you for those notes. MacTube X, much appreciate. Love you, buddy.
And Cade's really breaking through this round. Oh, Tommy with a look at the back. Cade with a look at the back in turn.
Yes. It is not only frustrating, it is difficult to handle. Like, when
here comes the anaconda.
Uh-oh.
He's not real deep on it, though.
Yeah, I mean, you know what's so weird is you say, oh, he's not there, he's not in on it, and then the Rotolos do some Rotolo magic, and you go, ah, shit, they got it. What I like to say is, I wouldn't have this.
Yeah.
Because I go, I know I wouldn't have this in a reasonable way.
He's not that deep on it at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he can't make something out of that. Looks like he's going to the back, though. Ooh, very nice, man. This is... Man, Tommy keeping his cool, playing it. Oh, that got very dangerous very fast. That got
1 minute
very
22.
dangerous very fast. That's a lot of time with him on
Tommy's
your
in
neck.
trouble right now, and he may tap here. There is a lot of time for Rotolo to go ahead and make that adjustment, and that's going to be a lot of pressure on that neck. It's going to ask, how much are you going to be able to take? And I think he's close to tapping here, but Rotolo is staying on it. Tommy gritting through it, trying to pull the arm down, does succeed in that, but I don't know if that's exactly what he wants. That actually might be problematic. And yeah, Kevin points out something very astutely. They are setting it up for that Rotolo special. Now he's just going that old school palm to palm, like you would finish with gloves on, as if he's been training MMA or something.
Woo! Lets him out of there, but still in the body triangle, man. Who's he listening to? What's he saying?
How much time? I've never had that amount of time competing to go, what are we talking about? Tuesday? No, it's not good for me. Can we do another day? Thanks, man.
Did you see Andrew Tackett fix his hair while past Nicky Ryan's guard?
We should bring that up to the resident hair flipper of the group.
Oh my god, dude.
So you think this guy in photo, this guy in competition, you were looking at that like, whoa, bud, that's a lot.
But I'm jealous. Are you kidding? I'm not. No, man. I'm sitting here going, how good do you have to be to take a hand off Nicky Ryan, look at the crowd, showboat a little bit, and fix your hair? Holy crap,
What's that?
dude.
10-8 round? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I could see that as a 10-8.
that adds up.
Whoo, boy.
Cade putting on a show, man.
Good for him, man.
Mhm.
Oof.
Oh, God.
That's almost a punch. How dare you, sir?
The collar tie in question.
Oh, my God. Don't hurt me. I'm just a civilian, sir. Again, thanks and much love to everybody who's tuning in over on Twitter or X. Much appreciate to you guys. It is always fun to see you guys joining and hanging around for the action. we have so much action still yet to come tomorrow. So as a reminder, yes, we will be here all weekend. Join us. I know some of you guys are going to be coming in and out. That's totally fine. But our jobs aren't done. As Kobe said, job's not done. Job's not done. So we will be here all day covering both ADCC and the Craig Jones Invitational. So I think now that we've gotten a day in on doing this, we have a little bit better idea of how we will approach things tomorrow, and we don't have to do setup time. I will say we may be taking things with us tonight from here.
You say we don't have to do setup time?
No, but I mean we are starting early, so it's just get up,
fun,
come here.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, the setup was interesting, but I'm cool to have a little breakfast, come out here, have a nice chill, 3 hours of sleep, and
I mean 3 hours of sleep. It is funny because the guys were like, "We can get some more interviews." I was like, "You're coming back to the studio now, so we can do this post show and get closer to ever sleeping." But
yeah, they were. I'll say this: Isaac is a workhorse, man.
Yeah.
Holy crap, dude! Isaac was like, "Yeah, man, we got to keep getting these interviews and stuff," and I was like, "I am dead on my feet, my boy. How do you do this?"
So we should also talk about this. Thank you for bringing that to our attention here, Rob. Crucifix. No, you won't. Bet you won't. Oh, he's going for that chin again because he said, I didn't get the last time. Now, if I stay in this position, and I've seen him finish this position before, that is very, very strong. Beautiful grips. That underhook on the side makes that arm a little bit stuck. The only thing, he's just off on the angle, but I think you got Langaker looking to see if he can Viking his way out, and he does. Beautiful reversal in that position. And now you're going to see him have a split second to attack here and be on the offensive, but finds himself into Cade Rotolo's guard.
Man, that took some grit.
Yeah.
I was sitting there watching Tommy and that thinking, man, the demons got to be talking to you. They got to be saying, you're down 2 rounds, bucko. What's the point of getting out of this? And here's the point of getting out of this. Take the look at the legs, bro.
Fascinating. Dude, and this is a lot of time still left here.
Yep. If you're Tommy, you got to be thinking break.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got time to get a strangle, but strangles usually come from positional dominance, and you have not had a great shot at, the back or something like that. I mean, you could snatch up, guillotine, something like that, but Tommy's not known for his guillotine. Breaks. Got to think breaks.
Boof.
Yeah, this has been pretty one-sided, but a phenomenal match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, he is. I feel like you've seen a lot of those. Like, a lot of not super back and forth, but the guy that's losing it, you don't see them check out and just kind of accept the slow death.
Yeah.
Like you will occasionally see in other rule sets. Seen a lot of people saying, bro, I got 15 minutes to find a way to win this $1 million.
I don't know what it is yet, but I'll find a way.
Yeah. Whatever, man, I'm going to take 15 shots at the leg. Canuto jumping off of stuff.
God,
going for the leg, just constantly flying armbar attempts. Anything, man. Just needs one to land.
It says, I don't know, the ADCC competitors got to wake up early. Bro, you should see the sleeping patterns of some of these guys. It's not super good.
Dude, also, I bet it's so hard to sleep.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. This is excitement. At their core, the people competing still are fans. But I bet right about now, they're probably like, I'll just catch some of the highlights tomorrow. So there is that. And it says that was a flex by Tackett on Ryan. The hair, I believe, which for sure. No, I don't think that's good enough for yet, but okay. Last 18 seconds. It looks like Langaker will survive, but probably not advance. So Rotolo.
Rutola just lawn darts himself into Langaker's stomach, I guess.
Hold on. I know exactly what that was. I'll show you in the little preview window here.
I see what you're pulling up.
Yeah. So in case you guys were wondering what that Rotolo pass was, I know the technique very well. Is essentially this. So you basically see the Rotolo coming in head first, not really a care, breaking some glass. I call that one the Wiggum. Just an impressive all around little note here. So let me make sure in case you guys didn't see that one. It made my soul very happy right now. So in case you guys have not seen this, let's run it back. This was just a few seconds ago. Senor Cade Rotolo. 30, 27, 26 in there. Good job, Cade. So yeah, this is again one of those things where I feel like you gotta pick and choose when you're doing your post interviews. Like that. You know what the best part about that is? I don't know if you saw that, but Andre Galvo, he did the handshake, put it out there to Tommy Langaker, but then felt his arm. So like was here like, hey, handshake, and then does that, the supporting one, but definitely did this. I want to see how strong you are. How are you feeling? Like,
are we gonna
like got super very interesting, but like you figure for Galvo, that's just him highest compliment, which is, hey bro, what you lifted? What's your routine? It is, definitely an impressive showing here by Cade. So major props to friend of the show, Cade Rotolo. It is, job's not done though. And it's back to smiley, neighborhood friendly dude.
just out here having a good time? I hope the other team had fun.
Bro, I just went to go surf and now I came to do jiu-jitsu and I just, I love this and thank you. This is great. Thank you guys. Okay, cool.
I just got got someone messaging saying that our screens either need to swap places or we need to swap places.
Hold on. Let me tell you guys this. Are you visually out that you can't have me look it this way and then it's the wrong way to you? Because I have to tell you this. Let me take your production note here. I would normally agree with you and say, like, guess what? Maybe you're right. But let's put this here and let's put my man back on the other side. So let's put bam. Okay. And then let's indulge you. Let's put it this way. Okay. Publish. When I look over here, now I'm looking at him. Does that make you feel any better? Or now are you going to get fixated on the fact that the lining doesn't work up on the mats? Or let's say he goes off camera, which sometimes he does. He goes on assignments. I have to go back. Where were you going?
I was going off camera.
Don't go off camera. No. I'm like, they know what off camera looks like. They just imagine you not there. You're just like, oh, this is good.
Trying to be helpful, man. I'm a good uke.
So hold on. Who's giving this note?
One of my students.
So so this is a student. Okay, yeah. So I can roast them. It's not a
family member. Line them up.
Okay. My friend, how do I put this to you? You have to understand that this is what we have to do because of this reason. I want you to see, like, if you could see, did you send him footage of what this all looks like?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And he still was like, nah, I don't like that.
Oh, we didn't get that far.
Okay.
Just sent the footage.
What's the child's name?
This is Julianne.
Julianne?
Mm-hmm. She's an adult. She can take it.
She's an adult. Julianne.
My whole my competitors are having like they're
watching
in the group
along.
chat. Yeah,
Okay.
they're all back home having little like watch parties
Hi,
or tuning in
Julianne.
on the various things.
Allow me.
Yeah.
This is some OCD at the highest of levels, and I have it too. But it does not bug me for this reason, which is no matter what you do in this production, it is only going to make something else work. One thing you should know is your boy over here is not centered. So if he's off to the far side, you would think, oh, let me just correct something. Cannot. So there is a reason we put him over on the side, because he's more strong right. So they do this. There's method behind all of this, I promise you. So thank you for your suggestion.
I don't tell the chef how to cook.
Heart. But if you did not like or subscribe to us, I do not care what your note is. If you can show me proof you have liked and subscribed, I'll switch it back. But until then,
You want the response?
yeah.
Said he fixed it quickly enough. Roast me all you want.
He fixed it. Like, I'm showing you why it's still wrong. And the fact that you can't tell why it's wrong because you're just like, I don't like it when people look and they're left and they're right. Like, who cares? Julianne, how do I put this to you? Until you like it, subscribe, I'm putting it back the other way. Because you know what? I know that it will bug you. And actually now it has purpose to do it this way. Well, bam. Send us a screenshot that you liked and subscribed it, and then I will switch it back. I am holding this show hostage now because I am petty enough to do that, and I'm very tired. So how do you beat Levi right now? Gun.
Yeah, for real. In the parking lot with your car. This is what I said. This is what I said in the pre-show. This is my advice to athletes,
You
man.
did. You were right. Yeah, you should do that.
Yep. If you don't want to do it, have your teammate do it, man. Do it like the rappers do. Have a fall guy.
Okay. So Andrew Tackett, belle of the ball.
Bell of the ball.
It has been his day. He has showed out majorly. Owen O'Flanagan. Some people called it an upset. I just said it was a showcase.
What was an upset?
Him winning his first round.
Owen submitting Majid Haig was an upset? I'm not
No, I hear
shooting
what
the
you're saying.
messenger
I'm just
here.
saying,
I'm
like,
confused.
that quickly.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. That was very fast. That was minute 45, I think it was.
I kind of had that on the cards.
Me too.
Because I'll tell you this much. When Majid was doing that, and I hate, dude, everybody's been there. Everybody's been in that. Your triangle to your legs. You grab the arm. And that is the most posture that reads, please don't heel hook me. I don't have much time left,
dude,
sir.
the second you grab the hands, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm not saying you can't. When someone is defending a leg lock and they grab the hands, I'm like, oh no, this is the last
That's
gasp.
the last resort.
Whoa.
I beat this. I beat the charges. We're good. Woo!
Yeah. This is very interesting. I was gonna
Ooh,
say,
ooh.
Yep.
Owen O'Flanagan looking in on a leg attack. He just loses it. Tackett, very good at movement. That is a very, very nice move by him.
That was phenomenal escape. I'm super biased. I'm actually there's not a lot of jiu-jitsu guys I'm a fan of.
That arm is in danger, but he gets out of it, pulls it out just in time. And now we saw a little bit earlier. I'm going to let you finish here, but this was the same thing he was doing to Nicky Ryan. So you were saying you're not usually a fan.
I'm not usually a fan of a lot of jiu-jitsu guys. I study jiu-jitsu guys. I have guys whose styles I like. I'm a fan of Owen O'Flanagan. I think he's one of the most dangerous submission artists on the planet.
Fair.
I think he's one of the most technical joint lockers on the planet. Yeah, when I saw Majid Haig and him had a first-round matchup, I was like, oh, man, that's rough.
Rough.
Rip Majid Haig for sure. And then, yeah.
This is just, you know what? Hold on. Can I just say this real quick? Is there a way I can do this, my friends? This is harassment. This is Tim Freeman putting a photo of me eating my Chick-fil-A It
Amazing.
is the most. It's not even embarrassing because I'm eating it and it's true. But I'm gonna report him. What happens when you report somebody? Does he lose Instagram access? Because I think that's problematic for us this week. I'm gonna show it to you guys on the stream here in a second, but just so you can see, this is what I fucking deal with, my friends. Fucking amateur hour.
Man, that 1 minute break in the middle has got to be looking pretty nice when you've got Andrew Tackett as your opponent.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
All right, let me show you guys. This is what I got hit with. Timothy, what are you thinking? Baby boo, where else am I supposed to go?
I didn't know they had him out here.
The Chick-fil-A?
Yeah.
You didn't know that?
Didn't know they had him out here. I
Other baby boo. You gotta get out of the South sometimes.
They were a Southeastern thing pretty strictly, man.
But not anymore. You gave it to
Apparently not.
everybody. It's just like when some people are, oh God, what a
You guys
flex.
you heathens aren't supposed to have that. That's God's chicken.
This is God's chicken. Get out of here. I love the fact that underneath Owen O'Flanagan thought, like, maybe I'll cover his mouth. Let's see what happens here.
Said I'm dangerous from all angles.
But so I have to point this out. Just look at the patheticness in my face. Like, this is again, this is why I say it's harassment. Like, I work very hard, but look at the intense fatness
I'm
that is
so happy
in
to find out you
my
eat on
face.
stream. I'm about to do that.
What's that? Did you eat?
Oh no, I'm about to snag some food on stream.
Yeah, you can do it, dude. There's no way this exists. I mean, I kind of make them up as I go, so there's very simple rules, which is RAF's rules. My friends. All right. No, not you. No. Listen, this eating is a basic human right. This is like some sort of Geneva convention we have here on the show. It's like, I don't know. RAF's put you into tribunal now.
Oh man.
So,
They're back. You want me to go lock the door since Tim's bullying you?
Well, it's all right. I'll fight him. I have no issue with that. But I can tell you this. We got Ben coming in right now. Hello, Ben Hameen. Good to see you. But yes, we are slowly approaching. This is the last official match of the day. And then I think we're going to do a very turncated version of a post show. And then I think we're going to wrap things up. So stay tuned, you guys. Stay here. Oh my God, is he headbanging as he's doing this? What a motherfucker on that. I've learned a lot about passing here tonight that I don't think is something you can repeat. I think it's mostly between Cade's launch missile head attack, Ralph Wiggum into E Honda on the floor, and literally headbanging while you were in mount between Baby Tackett over this way. Boof.
I think if you fight Andrew Tackett, you got to pop the trunk.
You got to pop the trunk?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
You go use your gun out of the trunk.
Oh, okay. I was like, bro, what kind of euphemism are
when you get
using?
when you get disrespected at a party, that's the threat. Is to go pop the
You're
trunk.
gonna pop. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I just wasn't quite sure what you meant, and I thought, pop the trunk.
Yeah.
What?
You got to pop the trunk.
What in God's name is this man talking about here?
Sorry, that one comes out a lot in MMA sparring.
Ah, I see.
Someone will do something ridiculous, and you go like, really style on somebody. He's like, hey man, I think you gotta hit the parking lot. You gotta go pop the trunk. That's the only way you come out a winner here, buddy.
You gotta take him out back, and you gotta slick the hair, bro. That's what you gotta do. You gotta do
slick the hair,
bro,
Johnny.
you got hokey on that pokey. Like, what are we talking about, man? Like, why are you saying it like that?
Hokey on that pokey is not even in the same universe as pop the trunk. Get the fuck out of here.
Listen, bro, I think that one's better, and I think you know it too. So
You got a hokey on that pokey.
You got hokey on that pokey. Just saying, bro. Welcome back to our remote crew team. We made it just in time for our post show, and let's do this. You have a clip for me? Oh, okay. Then send it to me. When someone says, like, I have a clip for you like that, I'm like, what did I do? All right. I also got a note that says Andrew giving me Marcelo vibes. Pause. I'm not sure on that yet. I feel like Andrew is looking very good.
In literally, like, in what way?
So we don't know. I'm not clear on it. So I have to.
I'm about to go off. Marcel, if y'all don't know, I love Marcel.
Oh.
I'm a huge.
Oh, this is a
He's on my Mount
sweet
Rushmore.
spot.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on your Mount. Do you have a Mount Rushmore?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. Oh God. Oh no, Jason. Thank you. Chitty chitty bang bang pop the trunk. Is that what he's talking about here? What? Wow. I think he's giving you the reference that your people stole it from.
What?
Chitty chitty bang bang pop the trunk.
Pop the trunk comes from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Hold on. Jason said big facts at Mac2. Big Marcelo vibes. Y'all. Okay. You know what? This man is going to be forced to speak through his eating of this energy bar just so he can tell you why it's not blasphemous. It's just pause.
It's like
The 8-minute clip. Oh, okay. That'll give us some time for post show. Great. Perfect.
I mean, if you're just talking about somebody having a dominant run, all right. But even like stylistically, personality, like he was giving somebody a wet willy earlier, and you're comparing him to Marcelo. That's crazy. Y'all are wild.
The internet, I mean, it can be undefeated, sir. But
listen, you see what you want to see, but that's wild. What's up, Tim?
Tim has returned back to us. Oh my God. This is hilarious to me, by the way. Kevin, you interviewing the dude who had to take 5 on the floor.
What was up with it? That was great.
Is he okay?
No.
Oh,
really?
No.
That's funny.
Oh, hold on.
Can I interest you in an M&M in this trying time?
He wanted to qualify what he was saying, which is positional dominance Marcelo, not submission Marcelo.
That's fair.
Okay.
I take it back.
I still didn't think that was good enough, honestly.
I was trying to be reasonable.
Okay, thank you. I was like, no, sir. No.
I was
still,
like, perhaps
still
I
no.
overreacted, feeling like I was definitely justified in my reaction.
I still, as I was thinking about it, I was like, dude, sometimes people are just themselves. You know,
God, say that again, man.
They're just themselves.
Sometimes these
That's
dudes
it.
are just themselves.
Like, he's given early Marge Simpson here. Like, no one's giving.
He's like
anything.
like a Muhammad Ali of CJI.
That's why one of my favorite things I remember picking up and giving shit to the PGF guys was when I was like, I think it was Egg, where I go, can we not call somebody the Hoist Gracie of like PGF? You know what I mean? Like we don't have to do that. And I love everybody, but we don't have to do that. They're like, well, he's the first. And I go, conceptually, I hear you. But that makes me the Optimus Prime of podcast hosts in jiu-jitsu.
I call Hodger he's our Michael Jordan.
Sure, that I'm fine with.
I feel like it's appropriate to, like, people get that. They're like, he's the greatest of all time, especially of that era.
Sure.
And then, like, there's a bunch of modern era guys that are making a bid for being the greatest, but you know, no matter how good they do from a performance perspective, they're probably not going to.
But what I want to start doing now is just saying even more absurd things. Nice slide pass, by the way. I just want to start being like,
I'm the Jolly Green Giant of wearing suits or whatever. Yeah, I don't.
Well, I just want to be like, he's like the Montel Jordan of jiu-jitsu, and people are like, what does that mean? I was like, what doesn't it mean? Wow. Well, he's the Daryl. See, Daryl Strawberry still in the same region. You got to hit him with like, oh my God, he's that Crocker. People are like, what the fuck?
Is Andrew doing breathing exercises?
Yeah, absolutely.
You got a routine? Does it work?
Well,
you know these guys.
I do know them, but I feel like whatever this is, that's when you can't get the cocaine past a certain point in your nose.
Yeah, I thought he had the sniffles, man.
Yeah.
But yes, I do believe it's a breathing routine.
He's he learned that from Karate Kid 3.
He pulls up, I'm asking him.
I mean,
I just got that.
We did.
That was a good one.
You're so tired and delirious. You're like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't actually laugh, but I can just
like
I can
a
articulate.
half-second
Yeah.
lag for me to catch the joke, and then I don't have the energy to laugh.
We're still in the remote delay.
I mean, yes. I've told people the unfortunate part about ever being around other comedy people
He did a little twirl.
is that we don't laugh. And I try to, when I've done comedy and I've done stand-up, I try to laugh at other people's stuff and give them energy. But
yeah, I feel you.
the worst is when you are with other comedians and it's only comedians in the audience.
Wow.
Nope.
He got out.
That's
And
happened a few times.
you will see other comedians just do this. Oh, that's funny. That means you had the best joke of all time.
Oh,
Literally, if they just sell you like that,
Yeah.
you should be grateful.
If it gets acknowledged, then it's like, oh, good job.
And I remember like asking one after I went up that was like, oh, I guess you guys didn't like it. He's like, no, you killed, man. I go, no, I didn't. You didn't laugh. No, you were great. What kind of weird shit is this? Do we actually do comedy?
What sort of mind
It's like
games?
it's like you know when you roll with somebody that you're better than, but they did better than what you thought they would against you, but you still tapped them 3 times in the round. At the end of the round, you're like, dude, you did really good. And they're like, you tapped me 3 times, dude. Like,
I mean,
no, you did good, dude.
I hear you.
I'm not saying that you got tapped 3 times in your comedy set, but
no, it was like, no, that was them legit being like, props, dude. And I go, there's no props. I didn't do any. Okay. All right, gentlemen. So now we're back on configure. Hold on. Can you ask Julianne if this works to her appeasement?
Yeah, I'll run it by your boss.
Thank you. Not boss. Please don't do
who
that.
is Julianne?
Julianne is
Mom?
an avid fan. No, I had to ask specifically. I was like, is this a civilian or a family member?
A civvy? A casual?
If it's a casual, I'm going in.
A tourist?
But she was like, can you switch the angles? And I was like, listen.
It's one of my students sent me a message that said that Raph needed to put me on this side on the screen.
Yeah.
So that when I look at Raph in real life, it lines up,
Yeah.
and then it's not gonna. Now when I look at you,
It's off.
it looks like I'm looking past Raph.
Yeah.
You see
It's
the issue?
almost
So,
like
look
you
at me
would-
right quick. Yeah. Okay, that works out. Raph, when you look at us, which way you headed? I'm getting all the intention. I like it. 10 out of 10.
Let me just point something out here. It's a little thing called TV. You fake it. The setup is not this way for a particular reason, so that these two can go be remote correspondents and I can stay here and anchor the desk. Method to the reason.
It
Have
looks
we
like
gotten a
Tackett's
response
winning
yet?
this match. no?
He's definitely.
Oh, I
winning.
messaged and I said, how's the new setup? Raph wants to know. You are never going to bully my students more than me. I will tell you that. We can get competitive.
Is
but-
that a challenge, sir?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. God, yeah. It's good for him.
Because I don't like. Listen, we're not. I don't know that we're rolling. I don't. Whatever. I have very little expectation on that. I will murder you at roasting people, and I've seen you go in on people, and it's not bad.
I'm pretty good at it, man.
It's not bad. You definitely have some play that you do at these
You
people.
have some play.
He does.
You have a little game, dude. You have some
No,
game.
don't say that. He has some play.
He said, you're funny.
You're funny.
That's funny. That's why people are always wondering. They're like, did you really think that was funny? So like, dude, if people are pitching shit to me, same thing. And I read somewhere that when Steve Martin hosts SNL, the guys would go over and they'd be like, oh man, oh shit. Steve Martin didn't like that. And he goes, no, we're doing it. It's great. They go, he just doesn't have any more laughs to give. And I go,
Yeah.
that's different. He's a god. Like, that dude is a comedy legend. The rest of you yahoos, no, you can laugh. Like, you're fine. Somebody at the Ha Ha Hut who didn't laugh was like, that's funny. I was like, bro.
The Hut.
Yeah, there's a place called the Ha Ha Hut, by the way. There, good. What, we got a note here?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see here. Oh, okay. A great book by James Nestor. Oh, it's not her. We're going a different way first.
Okay.
That highlights the importance of nasal breathing called Breathe. Every athlete should read it.
Noted.
I have that book.
Wow, look at how professional this setup is.
You don't need to buy that book. Actually, don't buy it. Just skim it.
Skim
it's
it.
like the
that.
same stuff over and over again. It's like a YouTube video where they unbox
It's
and
just
there's like
in
9
and out,
minutes
in
of them
and out,
talking
in
about
and out.
the product, and then it's like, okay, now we're going to show
All
it
right,
to you.
allow me to give you the update
Take
here.
a breath and breathe it out.
Julianne, Wow, look how professional this setup. Might even subscribe. Tight. And then it says,
Dang.
swap screens for a dyslexic audience. Hashtag inclusivity. So, where do I go on this one? Well, Julianne, thank you for your comment. It was top tier. What I can tell you is this.
Sea level.
Oof.
She just sent me next comment in all caps. Apparently there's multiple.
Oh, next comment. It hasn't hit us yet.
There's an interactive experience happening.
Oh.
Is this Julianne?
Instagram went down.
She's slumming deep in the jiu-jitsu ghettos at 1 a.m.
Yo,
3 a.m. on the East Coast.
Generous.
Yeah, 4 a.m. on the East Coast.
It is 3:36 a.m. back home.
She's like, I'm going to troll these dudes.
Oh, no, my bad. The inclusivity was it.
That was it.
Got it.
Oh, that was the haymaker.
I guess.
So tack it.
Oh, no.
So we got the semis
Don't look at me,
done,
man. I
right?
teach
Also,
her jiu-jitsu.
Whose alarm is going off?
I don't know, but you called it. It's what time is it right now?
12:36.
Just wrapped up. Last match. Just
That was the
took place.
wrap timer?
Okay.
Bro, Andrew Tackett's a monster.
Ladies and gents, here's what we're going to do right now. We are going... Oh, that's funny. We are going to take a short break. But by short break, I mean we're going to show a remote package that Tim was able to shoot at the conclusion of his festivities over at the Craig Jones Invitational. So if you guys are chilling here, we will be back. And when we come back, we'll wrap this thing up for the day's festivities. So here's what we got going on. We'll see you guys in 8 minutes for the post show.
We are standing right outside the Thomas Mack Center. Day one of the CJI Craig Jones Invitational is wrapping up, and it's been a great day. Everyone I've talked to so far has said this has lived up to their expectations and then some. And we still got the finals tomorrow, and we still have the super fights. We've been talking a lot about Gabby Garcia, Craig Jones, but there's another super fight with Fionn Davies, Mackenzie Dern, that features two of the best ladies in jiu-jitsu that have ever existed. We can't wait to watch that. The energy's great. People are starting to trickle out, as you can see. They're kind of heading out of the parking lot, trying to get a jump on the traffic, maybe trying to get some food. I think some of the food places wrapped up a little earlier. And we're going to try to grab somebody as they come out and get some of the reactions from folks as they kind of talk about what they saw and also what their plans are for tomorrow. Who's going to ADCC? Most of the people here that we talked to are going to ADCC tomorrow, and they're coming back over here tomorrow evening for CJI. The timing of these events are interesting. It looks like Craig and perhaps Mo have some kind of unspoken agreement to not step on each other's times because they are running separately, and that's a big win for us. That's a big win for the fans that want to watch it. That way you don't got to choose. You can watch both of them. You can go to both of them. Let's try to grab somebody. We can pull someone in here, see if we can get an interview with somebody who's... We got the Honorable Egg. Everyone's like, nah, man, we're hungry. We want to gamble. We don't want to talk. We got lots of people starting to head out now, man. Lots of people starting to leave, and everybody's pretty tired. He's like, nah, man. Everyone's like, no. This is interesting. Most people don't want to talk right now. They're tired and they want to go home. Yeah, hey, we got a guy right here. You want to jump in? What's your name, man?
Justin.
Justin?
Yeah.
Man, tell me so far, man, what are your thoughts about day one at CJI?
Slow starting, but pretty eventful. I had a great time. I mean, fucking fireworks towards the end. Time management could have been a little bit better, but...
It's a jiu-jitsu tournament, man. Come on.
You got to give these guys their rest. They worked too fucking hard for this.
What matches surprised you today? Anything jump out?
Ty.
Yeah.
I mean, I was really rooting for him, but any given day, you know what I mean?
You never can tell. All these guys are good, man.
Exactly.
All these guys are good, and the up-and-comers are good, too.
One wrong move will cost you a fucking $1 million, as you can see.
He's still got a chance if his brother wins. I feel like they're both going to get in on it.
Yeah, but I mean, if it was my little brother, I wouldn't give him half. I'd be like, hey, just a little bit, but, you know, I mean, they're both strong teammates, so.
He'd build a mansion next door and let his brother live in the little house.
Why not? You know what I mean?
Who's winning $1 million tomorrow, man? Who's going home with $1 million
At
sack?
the end of the day, I gotta go with Nicky. I gotta go with Nicky. I mean, the boy looked fresh every time. He's looking good. He's fucking composed, and he's got his mind. You look at his eyes. He's got his mind set on that win. He ain't got nothing else but that win on his mind. Look at his face. You tell the whole story right there.
What are your plans for tomorrow?
I'm gonna hit up ADCC, fuck around with some people there. Then I'm gonna come to CJI, fuck around over here some more, and then I don't know, go meet up with my wife so she don't kill me later.
Hey, how many guys have you seen with their wives here tonight, and their wives are like, I'm so over this man wrestling, I just want to go home?
A lot of them, and the ones that are here, you can see the look on their faces
Yes, you
already.
can.
Exactly.
Yes, you
know what I
can,
mean?
man.
They're all ready to go.
Hey, man, thanks a lot, brother.
Thank
Be
you.
safe.
Have a good man. Enjoy yourself.
Yes, man. So there you have it. You know, people are happy about it. Most folks are going to ADCC, but at the same time, it is a little long. It is a lot of grappling. And the significant others that don't train that are here, they were ready to go like 5 hours ago. For us, Mat Rats, we love it. Can't get enough of it. Day one, CJI, I would say it was a huge success. Let's see what they can do tomorrow. One of the main challenges for an event like this, for a first-time event, is can you pull it off without a hiccup? Can you get out here and put a great production on, command high dollar for it, get a lot of eyeballs on it, and not screw up? For the most part, that's pretty hard to do, but I would say the folks at CJI, they pulled it off in a pretty significant way today, and the fans get to benefit from that. Yeah, we can pull another guy in. I think Egg's working on getting another guy in. We're pulling him. We're going to roll him in right here, live on the bullpen. Hey, man, what's going on? What's your name?
I'm Kevin.
Kevin, where are you from?
Sun Valley, Idaho.
Did you drive down here?
I did, actually, this morning, yeah.
When did you make the decision to come to CJI?
Before the tickets came out, my buddy Harry called me up and was like, dude, we have to go to CJI. And so we were on the list for the pre-sales, and we knew we had to come.
Are you going to ADCC tomorrow?
Absolutely not.
No.
I would like to, but no, this is the event. I wanted to be here. This is for all the money, all the beans. I wanted to be here.
You know, out of everyone we've talked to, there's only been 2 people who are not also going to ADCC. Most people are trying to do both.
Okay, it'd be awesome to do both. I mean, jiu-jitsu's jiu-jitsu. It'd be fun to see competition all around, but I came for this, and I just think it's quite awesome what CRAIG Jones is doing, and I'm stoked to watch all the fights and for the money. I mean, you got to do it for the money.
Do you feel like CJI, it had so much good publicity coming into it? Everyone's saying Craig is a marketing genius. How did he pull this off? Did it live up to expectations from your standpoint as a fan? I'm sure you do jiu-jitsu. Most guys that watch jiu-jitsu also do jiu-jitsu, but did it live up to what you thought it would be for day one?
Day one, yeah. I mean, the under 80 has just been insane. The scrambles, the jiu-jitsu itself has just been so fun to watch, and the production is pretty awesome. I'm stoked to see everything they put together and how it's been put together, and yeah, I couldn't be more impressed.
Who's walking away with $1 million tomorrow?
Oof. I'm gonna go with Nicky Rod, and I'm gonna go with Cade Rutolo.
That seems to be the consensus. You're not, but what would you do if you were walking away with $1 million tomorrow?
Shit. Put it all on black.
Hey, I like that. That's the way to go. Vegas, baby. Thanks a lot, brother. Be
you.
safe. All right, man. So as you can see, people are pretty happy with it. Overall, the feedback's been great. I think it's a big success. It's a big win for us. We are going to wrap up here and head back to the studio to finish the post show because that's how committed we are. We're rolling up getting close to midnight here. There's still a match or 2 left. The workers are here. The folks are kind of still, the hardcore folks are here, especially if they're with people or they're fans of people that are still competing. The rest of the folks are like, hey, I'm about to go eat, get some rest, either go to the pool and hang out at the casinos and then come back tomorrow night, or they're going to ADCC first thing in the morning. You know, we're going to be first thing in the morning with the pre-show for ADCC. We'll be right over there doing the same stuff over there at the T-Mobile that we're doing here today. So we can't wait. Huge weekend for jiu-jitsu, and we're happy to cover it for you at the Bullpen.
And just so we are aware, Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the show. We are now officially at post-show, and I have to tell you this. A little bit surprised, frankly, that it had the right branding on here because I wasn't sure if it was going to say post-show with CRAIG Jones Invitational. But huzzah, in my sleep stupor, we still were able to make that happen. Ladies and gents, thank you so much for sticking with us all day. We've got just a little bit of extra show for those of you that want to talk about what you've seen in the past several hours of jiu-jitsu, and it was a lot. But we should start off with the very first topic, which I think is kind of an important one. So let's kind of get straight to that one. But can you guys just describe what it was that you were seeing out there, if you wouldn't mind first? Tim, what was it like to be out in that crowd?
You know, I was really curious going into it because I think there was a certain question mark over, like, was the place going to be filled up? And if it wasn't filled up, what was it going to feel like? Because I've been in arenas that had jiu-jitsu events that were halfway filled up, and they felt like a funeral. Like, it didn't feel good. This did not feel that way. It just seemed like the energy was high most of the night. The fans were pretty jazzed up. Everybody wanted to see how this stuff was going to play out. And I think that kind of carried everyone through the night. But towards the end of it, there was a little bit of a feeling like, man, this kind of did drag on a bit. Like, maybe they could manage the time better tomorrow. Obviously, tomorrow they have a lot less matches, and that's going to be a lot easier to manage. But overall, I felt like the energy and the vibe inside was very positive and very, very pro jiu-jitsu.
Kevin, how about you? What did you see that was unique about this experience than any other one that you've seen before?
As far as unique, I think it has that sort of like historical feel to it. I'm going to say it. I think everyone in that building kind of understood the gravity of what they were taking part in.
Yeah.
I mean, when we did these interviews and we spoke with people, I mean, nobody was really unaware that this is something we've never done before and may never do again. There will never be another first. Even if we do a CRAIG Jones 2, that this was a landmark moment, and folks wanted to be here. I had more than one person say, how could you not be here? If you had the chance, how could you not be here?
Well put on that side. Gentlemen, I want to get to our first line of topic here, which is, what was the biggest set of upsets that you guys saw? So what were the things that caught your attention here today?
Well, I think, what jumped off to me, really, maybe because it's the most recent, but I think it was an upset, is Levi Jones taking out Ty Rotullo. Like, I don't think anybody saw that coming. And it was almost like we started to realize this was going to happen about halfway through the match. You started to get this sentiment like, maybe this is not going to go like we thought it was going to go. So I would say that's for sure one of the bigger upsets of the evening. I think Varela Chen's not an upset, but it was a little bit of an upset. I think the match played out in a way where Chen kind of jumped off to the lead and kind of continued to pull away, and we just didn't expect that. Obviously, we tried to get Andy on, and it was a little hit and miss, but obviously he's not happy with that. But I think those are two of the upsets that really jumped out to me, Raf.
And you, Kevin, what hit out as an upset for you, sir?
Victor Hugo's out of the tournament, man.
Yeah.
Big Smooth. I had him in the finals. That was wild. Luke Kennard really did something spectacular there. I didn't see that coming, not to discredit the man's skill, but I really thought Victor Hugo versus Nicky Rod was going to be the final. The fact that he went down so early, so quickly, cleanly, was really, really impressive. It happened early in the day, so I think it may end up being lost on folks, but when you look back at a bracket, there is a gap there.
Understood. Gentlemen, I want to kind of go to our second topic here, but I did want to get a little bit more in terms of, the scene and how we're talking about upsets. But, it's so funny because whenever you say upset, well, clearly the other person didn't feel like they were an upset. They're kind of like, I expected to win. But, I think Victor, to go on that point, had the first reality of, I'm not winning $1 million. That's what I saw when I saw it.
Yeah.
Conversely, Lucas Barbosa having the kids in hand is like, bro, you got kids in hand celebrating and you haven't won the million yet. What are you going to do? Like, is the whole family coming into the pit when you win? Because I feel like that's the stuff I'm looking to see that is going to happen.
Yeah,
so.
Andy was going to bring his tiger in.
It's a liger.
It's
okay?
a liger.
Yeah.
My mistake.
Gentlemen, why don't we go to our second topic here? And this was something that I think you guys had eyes on site out there. But I think the big thing is to look at what we're looking at tomorrow. So, gentlemen, what are we supposed to look out for tomorrow and why? I'm going to start with you, Kevin. What is it that we're supposed to have eyes on for tomorrow?
I know we have super fights coming up, and I know people are excited about that, the first ever intergender, etc. But, you know, guys, there's $2 million on the line. There's $2 million on the line, and Levi Jones-Leary and Andrew Tackett look like they're on a mission right now. They're on a collision course. Obviously, the semis haven't happened yet. We can't count Joseph Chen out. We can't count Cade out. But, I mean, Cade looks like he's on a mission too. But those two individuals, Andrew Tackett and Levi Jones-Leary, look like we haven't seen them look before. They're you expect this kind of performance out of Cade. These two, this is a breakout. This is impressive.
Tim,
pay attention to how many times Andrew Tackett teases his bangs. Big time bang teaser like this. That's a brand for him right there. Bangteaser.com. I think he could probably get some memberships on that. But
no way that one's not taken.
Yeah, pretty. You can get .biz though. What are you going to look out for tomorrow? You know, there's some big things. You mentioned the first ever intergender match. Craig Jones goes Andy Kaufman. He's going to actually do it. He's going to actually pull it off and have this match. The other thing, and it hasn't been talked about too much, is Fionn Davies and Mackenzie Dern. That's a huge super fight. We're talking the ADCC 2022 champion jumping ship over to CJI and taking on Mackenzie Dern, who arguably is working her way to the top of her division and potentially has a shot at the belt soon. And she's also a very accomplished grappler. And I think, and I could be wrong, she might be one of the only gals who's taken out Gabby Garcia in a jiu-jitsu match. So that's a big match coming up tomorrow. And then obviously we're going to answer the question tomorrow that we've had since Craig Jones went out and announced this, and that's, who's going to win $1 million? You know, like, who is this going to be? How are they going to celebrate? And how's this going to change their life? A lot of these guys we know. Like, these are not people that are so far removed from us that we don't know them. We know them. And we know that many of them are just scratching, man. Like, they might get a little bump here and there, but they're just scratching. And tomorrow is going to be a life changer for them. So watch for that. There's $1 million moment coming tomorrow, and you can't miss it.
So one of the things I kind of wanted to get to was, what is it that you guys saw today that jumped out to you? Was there anything technique-wise or anything that, like, demonstrated excellence out there? And I'll leave it to both of you to kind of describe if you had something similar that you saw or there's something different.
Yeah, I think we have to talk about that back step that Luke Kennard hit on Victor Hugo.
Okay.
And I think it's the kind of thing that's easier to show.
Oh, can we do that?
I think we can.
Oh,
I think we can figure it out.
We've been doing some things, man.
We've been doing. You guys are surprising me. All right, well, gentlemen, why don't you go ahead and step on over and show us?
Blazer off, man. This is an informal event. You live? The mic working? Oh, perfect.
Take it away, guys.
So, it's kind of interesting. This is not a new technique. This is, at this point, it's a classic. It's been around since
version 1.
Yeah,
this is
absolutely. This is leg locker 101. So if Tim's starting right here and he's playing off on a hip, we had Luke Kennard coming in. And I have to tuck this here tie. We had Luke Kennard coming in, and he's looking for a simple back step over this knee, right? He mixes it in with a little bit of a misdirection in order to bring Victor Hugo towards him, committed onto this hip. And then all he's going to do is pivot on this foot, bringing this leg here. Sits on his own shin, pulls it back through, and goes straight for the bite. You can roll forward, you can roll left or right, you can capture the secondary leg. It's super versatile. But the simple pivot here on this leg, as you look, gives you a lot of options to switch off. And then he goes straight to the bite. And that's all she wrote. Big upset, phenomenal clean work. Anything to add, Tim?
No, man, it was a nice job, and you're right, it is one of those B1 moves, but it just goes to show you that the meta doesn't mean it's better, it's just what people are focused on now. If you do things that maybe they're not focused on, just slightly drops out of focus, it becomes effective again.
Absolutely.
I guess you got to get up and come back.
Yeah, you do have to come back over here. That is the weird part of the walk of shame. So keep the camera on them as they do the walk of shame back over to the main area.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and put a stripe on.
Listen, man, you put your own stripe on, all right?
Right on the tie.
Coach said it was cool. Executive BJJ. I think we just locked in.
Gentlemen, thank you for that demonstration. We appreciate you guys. I do want to say this. So I think tomorrow we may try to do a little bit more of that on the broadcast, because today we got the lay of the land. We found out what it was. We sent correspondents to go. We weren't sure media was allowed, but they weren't, but we were, and they weren't, and then they were, and then we could do interviews, and then it was kind of a weird Skype thing. But we thank all of you who kind of stuck with us through all of that. It has been an intensely long day, and I want to break our gentlemen here because it is close to 1 a.m. And that means that tomorrow you're going to see us back here at 9:45 at 10 a.m. Yep, 10 a.m. is better. We're going to be here throughout the entire day, so please clear your schedules, make some appointments, cancel them, and then return back here with us, because there's nothing better than canceling appointments to hang out with us.
There's nothing better than making them first and then canceling.
Call
What
your
a
dentist.
power move.
Yeah, absolutely.
Call your dentist, tell him to go fuck himself.
Be like, are you free today? And it's like, oh, I am. Cool, I'm not. Because I'm going to be watching extended coverage of our good friends over at Inside BJJ, the Grappling Hour, combining forces for the Bullpen. And shout out the sponsors.
Yeah.
Love our folks. Gold BJJ coming through big. We love this brand. We love this product, this Sub Soap Body Wash, tea tree oil. We love you guys. And then today, that extra bit of energy. Oof. No, don't waste them. We need
Too late,
these.
man.
This shit
This is getting
happened
it.
for me, and it was clutch at about hour 8 of this broadcast. Thank you to Salt Electrolytes. We love you guys. Thank you to Inverted Gear, taking care of us. Thank you to Future Kimonos, putting everybody in the hunt, and we will have some raffle updates for you tomorrow at the beginning of day. So keep in mind all of those things and more. So much more action. That's going to do it for us here over at 10th Planet Los Angeles, JK, 10th Planet Las Vegas. It's been a long day. Hey, it's been a great day for grappling. We'll see you back on the mats.